break this up for a moment. Hold on. Okay. So when the back chats, Jessica, did you find out about that before or after the DJ Cuda thing?
After.
Okay. Now on the DJ Cuda panel, what led to that?
Here's the thing. The reason that I came at her on the DJ Cuda panel is because, after when the whole April stuff happened, I saw some stuff I didn't like the way that she was moving. I didn't. And I'd always been cordial with her, but I could feel that it was fake. You know? I could feel the fakeness. You can tell when someone's genuine fake. I could feel the fakeness.
Now, this is reason enough. And watch China. She's going to come with she's going to come with something like, why you caping for a man or some shit like that.
She tried to just waltz back up like nothing happened. And that annoyed me.
So you felt like you already had a bad vibe from her, I guess that's what you're saying. And you felt like after everything went down on April 1st, that just kind of solidified the fakeness that you said you felt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So that would mean that on the DJ Cuda panel, you came at her with energy, with a certain energy based off of that.
And now you see how JV is trying to put it on Jessica.
So, I cut back and then it just heats up.
You initiated the energy, the negative energy.
Okay, so basically here's what happened. If you have a suspicion that somebody is, say, a thief, and then they try to steal from you, I guess your thing is, you were thinking that they were a thief ahead of time, and it's your fault, but you're forgetting the fact that this person is a thief.
From you is that
what's going on, No? What's going on, Marco?
Yeah.
What's going on, Melody? What's going on, Drum?
Yes, I was doing that live stream. I didn't want to go in on her because the things that I knew back then, me having conversations with a certain person, I didn't want to put that person, and I didn't want to put the woman information out. I didn't want to do that. So I allowed her to say what she was saying at the time. I didn't really want to.
Okay. She did put the woman's information out. Let's be clear. She's the one who told everybody her name over and over again. Even when my name was dragged through the mud, I didn't mention her because she didn't do it. She mentioned her name over and 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 over again.
I want to speak on uppity, and you went ahead and just put it out there. And I said that I didn't want to speak on what was.
Put it out there like a pussy pick.
Have a way of. It seems like to me that she wants me to be messy with her, right? If I am talking shit behind the scenes, I would never get on the platform and talk shit in a live stream with other listeners. I'm just not going to do that. I'll have that conversation with uppity behind the scenes. I'll have that conversation with that content creator. But Jessica, I was telling her she has nothing to do with what that individual, whatever happened, she has nothing to do with it. But
neither do you.
She came at me. She said those was her people, and she's going to come at me.
Neither do you. It didn't stop you from spreading rumors, did it? What the fuck?
He used me to attack anybody. She's actually the attack dog. And at the end of the conversation, I believe it was Rue, like live stream got like over 2,000 views. She said she didn't have no issues with me, but she said she always felt this. She always felt funny. When Jessica came,
I think she was being polite.
I mean,
I think that she effing hates you.
That's basically what she's saying now. So we've definitely gotten to the bottom of that. So before these back checks, there were.
Okay, listen. If Jessica said that she didn't have any issues with her, she's likely being polite. And whenever says, like I say, everything before the word but is bullshit. So if she says, I don't have any issues with you, but it means that's bullshit. She does have issues with you, and rightfully so. You are a whore. I'm not talking about like, a personality type whore. I'm talking about you actually sell sexual acts to people. And because when you have a trash box, well, I'll get into that later. Let's listen.
Do that on a fucking live stream. Like,
No, I'm talking about before the whole April 1st thing, before all of that.
What did I say?
Before all of that. I'm trying to find it right now. Give me a second.
Because I'm trying to figure out, was there a negative interaction?
Why are they putting a burden of proof on Jessica?
Because if
Jessica, why are they putting a burden of proof on you? Just say you don't need a justification to understand that she is an effing whore. And as a effing whore, you can just not like her for being an effing whore.
But I didn't hear that panel or y'all interaction because I heard another YouTuber do commentary on it. To me, it looked like you was basically like defending your boy. And if that is the case, I mean that's the case. But that's what it kind of came off as.
It was.
Okay, so that's what it kind of came off.
Now they're trying to shame her for doing that.
Just looking at it from the outside. If I'm incorrect, let me know.
And actually, I hit that YouTuber up, and I'm like, listen. Your girl is speaking on your stuff. Can you please come up on the panel? I was hitting him up behind the scenes, telling him to go up. But when he came up, it was kind of like it was a diss to me. So when I kind of put my mind together.
All right. So those of you who remember, I went up and asked her to leave because, see, when you're slow, everybody is a step ahead of you. Meaning everybody know it was you that started this whole fiasco. And we're just being polite because you're slow. So yes, I got up and I politely asked you to get off the panel. It's inappropriate for you being here as the person who did this.
And then after a couple of things unfolded, that solidified it for her. And that she came at you with negative energy on that CUDA panel, which is what I witnessed from the outside looking in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whereas before that live stream on DJ CUDA, I don't ever remember bringing Jessica X to nobody. I remember her being attacked, and I'm gonna tell you, I used to be fantastic up and tell him, your girl getting attacked. They doing a live stream on your girl. I remember that. Because at one point I thought that, and I'm going to be honest, at one
was that before or after you sent the pics?
It was kind of crazy to see men going in on her. So I would like, because I'm not going to like, I'm the type of person, if I see something and it looks like bullshit, I'll call it out. You know what I mean? It's kind of fucked up that you're trying to spin this as Fantastic has came out and I'm trying to call him a colorist now, when Fantastic will straight up say he's a colorist. And that was one of the issues.
No, what Jessica is saying,
going in with
what Jessica is saying is that you are calling Jessica a colorist for her association with Fantastic when you had a deeper association with him. She is calling you a hypocrite.
Felt that it was kind of fucked up. I mean, any woman seeing some fucked up shit being happen to, and it's not, I'm not in no sisterhood, but I don't.
Yes, you are. Throughout this whole thing, you was like, you did this to another woman, another woman, another woman. Oh God.
Even know you. I was never gunning for you. I remember a couple of the first times I heard you was going in on Cynthia D. I'm like, why are you attacking her on her wig? And I joined the panel. We had the conversation, and it was deaded. It's kind of like when I seen JD on the panel and people was attacking her. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm that type of person, so I don't understand. Like, I don't get that.
Let me ask you this: are you saying verbatim that before April 1st?
No, just read the comments. I'm not gonna play those games with you.
I'm asking you this: are you saying you never went in on me? Are you saying
okay? So now she's getting flustered because Jessica is really just calling her bluff.
In the back chats.
You gotta read the comments. If I said something, I can admit if I did. You
think it's wait, it's a yes or no? It's either like I said, even if I think, no, come on, let's I'll answer the question. Are you saying?
If I said something, I'll own it.
She doesn't have to answer anything from you, Jessica.
No, because what she's doing right now is she's trying to deflect. Because again, she's trying to make it seem, she's trying to make it seem as though she's trying to make it seem as though I came at her out of nowhere, and she's never spoken about me before. She's never done this, so I'm asking her.
But yeah,
have you ever spoken about me before in the back chat?
If I said something about you, I could have said something, but I don't remember.
Right. So you think it's very well possible that you could have, right? So you had a problem with me before April 1st, right?
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so ladies. Okay. So this is the issue with back chat conversations, because a lot of times people say things, venting or whatever, or certain feelings that they feel like is never going to come out. And then ultimately it does come out. I think with you guys, first and foremost, is that your vibe with one another has always been off. Jessica has already said that she initiated.
Okay, what JV is trying to do now, she's trying to diminish it. You know, she's trying to make it seem like it's not anything tangible, like Melody's just using her spidey sense and it rings with China. No, she actually knows her character. She knows that she sells pussy. She knows these things about her. This is not just a spidey sense thing. And China does talk trash and
getting fully involved
in the thing.
With him. But based off of what you're saying that in itself was actually one of the turnoffs.
That was one of the problems. I could go on and on more about.
Yeah, no, you absolutely don't have to, but it doesn't sound like there's anything for me to resolve between you two. I think both of you guys basically y'all rock with two different groups anyway. So I do want to ask Celeste. Now what, Celeste?
You know, JV, I just wanted to say, I think I know what the problem is. Like, because
hold on, Celeste, are you about to just like let go like a barrage of smoke, or like where this going?
No, I just been sitting back and I've been taking notes, and I just wanted to share my observations. That's all. I just wanted to show y'all what I've realized.
Okay. I'm going to go get my wine glass while you do this, Celeste.
Oh God, they were supposed to be ending this.
So if we all recall, a few minutes ago, Jessica, she made a statement that she didn't like China's energy. She thought she was fake, and that's the reason why she felt she was justified in going after her. Like, I know everyone heard that.
I also said because of April the 1st.
Wait, let her finish, Jessica.
No, I'm just clarifying. JB clarified the whole time. She went away to get her wine.
Okay, so right? Just hold on. Okay, so she's clarifying that she said that it was more than the energy, and then I think she was saying that at first it was the energy that she got off of China, and then she said April 1st pretty much solidified her thoughts on China, but. Go ahead, Celeste.
Thank you. I mean, can we muzzle her or something? Or is there a way
Celeste,
okay. Okay, so
go ahead.
And I noticed that she said the same thing about Uppity Unicorn. And I'm like, that's so crazy, because if I remember correctly, Uppity Unicorn made a video defending Jessica against the B1 network because they were beefing with her. And, also, if we look at the situation with China and me, like, she did the exact same thing. She finds any little reason to go after a Black woman, even when the Black woman has gone as far as donating and contributing to her channel and making a whole video in defense of her. She will still turn that situation around and make it seem like the Black woman was being fake against her, and that she was totally justified in going after them. And then another thing that Jessica.
Okay, all this is punishment. This is punishment for going against the sisterhood. She's doing this to black women, and she's saying this about black women because to someone in the sisterhood, black women are above reproach.
So there's a lot of similarities in between these situations, and I think especially with the uppity unicorn and Chinawhite situation, I think it mostly started with jealousy. Just like how Jessica likes to say that people want to be her color, I personally feel, and this is just my own opinion, I personally feel like Jessica wants to be China's color. I mean,
what the hell?
If you look at her picture right now, you can see that this picture that Jessica has up is 10 shades darker than the picture that she had up the other day. So I'm just trying to.
Oh, this is so weird.
I'm gonna say this too.
And this is why I stay out of vagina issues.
At the end of the day, it's still gonna be an issue between me and whatever the issue is. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter. Whatever that issue is, she's fine to have her reasons, and I am fine to have mine. Whether it's color, whether it's, talking shit about you, I don't give a fuck. At this stage right now, this moment, I look at it kind of like the bitch is petty. You know what I mean? She petty, and if I did say, you know what, this bitch get on my nerves, or this bitch get on my nerves. How many times I told Rude that a certain bitch get on my nerves, or I can't stand this bitch?
Oh,
that
God.
Don't mean nothing. That don't mean anything.
So Lisa Newman says Jessica is jealous.
I don't care. I just
so hold on.
She said that live stream wasn't about.
So in order for Jessica to be jealous, she would want to, instead of for a woman in her mid-20s who gets thousands of hits every channel, she wants to be a American woman in her mid-30s, divorced with kids, and is having trouble selling her pussy online. In order for her to be jealous of China, she would actually have to want to be China. And I don't think that anybody wants to be an unsuccessful prostitute. I don't. I don't think that anybody actually wants to be an unsuccessful prostitute. Like, if you go to a kid, right? And you say, excuse me, young person, what do you want to be when you grow up? Well, I kind of want to be a whore, but I want to be really bad at it. Like, I want to be the worst there is when it comes to selling genitalia. Okay, Lisa Norman says, why would a 24-year-old attractive woman be hanging around GC and Fantastic? Well, implications aside, I will say Chinawhite sent him pics. So apparently there's a there. Just saying.
Okay.
She took it down and made it private, right?
It's too much for me. I gotta go.
And the suggestion that I could be jealous of uppity or China is actually ludicrous. You have to point me one thing.
Time out. Give JV the last word, man. I'm tired of hearing y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I appreciate everybody.
Somebody point me one thing that I could be jealous of.
Go.
I don't have a problem.
You want to not sell.
They got their last words. They got their last.
You're jealous because you want to attempt to sell sex on escort fish and fail at it. So you come to YouTube and try to do poems to seduce guys to add personality to the pics that you show that they don't want.
Beautiful.
You're jealous.
Okay.
Let's let it go.
Now we're saying, she said earlier that they need to put a muzzle on me. She needs to get her muzzle and put it on herself.
Right here
right?
next to me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so put it on.
I won't.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's
so
weird.
let Jessica close out, and then you can say something, and then I'll just tell all y'all, like, listen.
Get out of here.
Go ahead, Jessica.
Yeah, so I'm cool with plenty of beautiful women. There are beautiful women in the spaces that I'm in, and we have no problem with each other, okay? What I don't like is people being fake, people trying to play victim.
This is true.
That's not going to work on me. So
But
that's
exactly
basically...
what you do.
Celeste,
But that's exactly what you do. And
let
I'm
her go.
just going to do the Celeste accent, because this is what Celeste sounds like. And she thinks it sounds like a British accent, but it just sounds really weird. It's like the only accent that they know how to try and do.
You don't sound like a Brit. You
The
sound
only
like a
accent
Scot.
that they know how to try and fake is a Cockney accent. It's like, please, at least get a realistic actual accent. You need to stop watching. You need to stop watching YouTube videos.
All
on how to
non-American
do
English sounds the same
an
to me.
English London
That's not
accent,
what you
right?
did.
If you really
That's
want
not
to,
what you did. I just
if you
have to
really
talk a
want
little
to
bit
find
more
out what the
raspy.
accent is like here, book a flight, right? Book a flight and come
Okay.
over.
Lisa Norman, I see why you like Fantastic and GC. Because we're not idiots. I think that this is like meant to be an insult.
So
Okay,
yeah,
Jessica, if you want to give some final, just your final thoughts, and if you could try to just keep it to like 45 seconds or so, and then Celeste, you do.
I Am Verbal says, why you so mad, Jessica? I hate it when people do everything to piss you off, and then they question why are you pissed off. I truly do.
That's it. There's those two. Moscato. You don't want no Moscato?
No, Roscato.
I'm saying you don't want no Moscato. Moscato.
No Moscato. Roscato or Stella Rose.
Sangria.
Sometimes sangria.
All right, they're talking about spirits. So let me just go here. Okay. Urkel is cringe. She is so annoying. Yeah, I don't even know about this shit. Like really 100% of what I know of her is that she was going at Jessica. You know, that's like 100% of what I know at her. She just went at Jessica with the whole cam up thing.
come here,
Let her
listen to
go
you,
through this.
right?
Go ahead. Jessica.
So yeah, I'll make a video just exposing her and what she's all about. So she is a very, very bitter person. She comes on YouTube,
Who's she talking about
right,
now?
and claims to be this happily married woman with 4 small children, yet she spends all her time on YouTube. Every time I see her cam up, she's got alcohol in her hand, right? Her behavior on here shows that she's very unhappy in her life. No person who comes here and tries to tell us, I'm happily married, I'm this, I'm that, would be on YouTube being so bitter, being so hateful, and admitting, like, imagine this, you've got a husband and 4 kids, but you're cyber stalking somebody for 6 months. What sort of person in their right mind who's living a happy life does that? Nobody. And this is the thing with trolls, right? They're bitter and they're unhappy in their life, and they come and they try and spread that unhappiness. That's what I see going on here with Urkel, right? She's unhappy and she's bitter. In regards to the other women, I said before, who am I doxing? What do you mean? Who have I doxed? In regards to the other women, again, I proved China was...
Sorry to cut you off. Nobody has been doxxed on this show. At least I don't believe so. And I don't need nobody making no goddamn stream talking about some kind of doxing happened here. Because we
now you just completely derailed and interrupted Jessica.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so with China, again, she's trying to play innocent and make out that she was just nice to me. She never had a problem with me. I can, like I said, I can prove otherwise. And I'm keeping my cards close to my chest. So if I really need to pull out receipts, and if I really need to pull out receipts from her, then I will. But she knows that she had a problem with me before. She's not this sweet, and she's not innocent in this situation. I should say, like, she's trying to make out that she is, right?
Okay.
In regards, even the uppity, I'm not going to touch that anymore. I mean, I've
don't
because that enough.
Right here, so I actually don't want to.
Yeah, someone else brought her up.
Yeah, you can go.
Someone else brought her up.
You can go
okay.
now.
All right. Wait a second. What was there anything else? Did you want to say? Did you want to say bye to me, Jessica? Even though I flat out called you a colorist.
I kind of like. I gathered that. Okay. I gathered that you had that impression. And like I said, right, if that's what you think, that's what you think. I just want people to be consistent with it, you know. If I'm a colorist for certain things, then other people should be a colorist for certain things. I mean, when you have women here who get into an argument and they bring up somebody else's skin color, for some reason that doesn't matter, right? That's fine.
Only Jessica could be a colorist.
Then it's colorist. So the whole colorist thing, if you really think I'm colorist, cool, right? Jessica, but then you just have to be consistent with it.
Jessica, hold on. I'm just saying, Jessica, Game Changer's waiting for you, all right? You've been going a long time.
Oh, is it steamed up?
Yeah, Game Changer is ready to.
He's ready to talk to you.
All right, let's see.
Keep in mind that I
was going to do this stream whether she came on or not.
All right, I was literally.
To be fair, Jay-Z been on this motherfucker for 5 hours.
Let's see.
Let's keep it fair. Hold up. Jay-Z been on this motherfucker 5 hours and well, I'm at 57 minutes. 57. Hold on. Let's make sure. Hold up. Around 50, about 58 minutes. She been on this motherfucker 5 hours and 58 minutes.
Okay, let's take a look at the scroll, shall we? Now, they agreed on here that there is a sisterhood. The sisterhood exists, it's a real thing, and Jessica's speaking against it. You know, they constantly said things like, you know, you're speaking against other Black women, and, you know, I got to say something when you go against other Black women, other Black women, other Black women, other Black women. Basically, you are breaking the first 2 rules of the sisterhood. Don't speak against the sisterhood or the sisters in it. Jessica is doing that. Awesome. Hold on. Let's see. The submissive Black woman is the mortal enemy of the sisterhood. Now, I don't know if you want to call Jessica submissive or not, but however, her rhetoric is for largely for women to submit. And just by association with me, you know, she is painted in that light. So basically, you have a slave off the plantation. And they're trying to catch her and bring her to justice. Now, why did I name this video You're a ist? Because all the bad things in modern society ends with the word ist. Now, we're going to get into that in a moment. Let me see what they're still talking about. Hold on.
He does do that quite often.
Does he?
That was actually.
I've never even seen Jerome send one super chat. I'd be happy if you could get a screenshot of it, because I'm going to bring up screenshots of everything you said and done. So, you know, when you want to make allegations, let's bring the proof with it.
All right, so Jessica, what you saying, that we can't run your pockets? No, all right.
My pockets are cleansed.
So Jerome, Brandy Davis says Jerome is not a troll, and it's not funny. A Cash App isn't the issue. Okay.
Yes, I hope you didn't think that that I was being hard on you. I just wanted to know more about the situation. If you want to give your last words, please do.
Oh yeah, I don't think you were being hard on me. I think you were being more than fair. But yeah.
Let me rephrase it before you go. Not that I was being hard on you. I think I was putting more of the pressure on you to let us know like what was going on. And the reason why was because Jessica kept saying, I'm gonna let her go, I'm gonna let her go. So I was like, all right, so I'll just depend on Celeste to set the stage for each situation. So yeah, so not being hard on you, but just kind of putting the burden on you somewhat.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really have much to say. This was actually fun. I don't know why Jessica keeps saying that I've been stalking her. I don't even have.
Oh my God.
To stalk somebody. But regardless, I mean, we all know that she sat up here and lied multiple times to multiple people on multiple people, and she's already proven herself to be dishonest. She's reneged on deals multiple times. So, I mean, I feel like she's just up here just to try to get, I don't know, maybe get new followers from Ruth's channel. I don't know exactly what her aim is, but yeah.
New followers from Ruth's channel. That sounds
it.
like Jessica.
I don't have much to say about her, but I'm not going to lay off of her by no means.
Okay, she just said that I wasn't trolling her for months, but I'm not going to lay off of her.
Okay.
I wasn't trolling her for months, but I'm not going to lay off of her.
I'm going to call you Celeste the Shooter from now on. Okay, your name.
Okay, let me just stop right there. All right, so I have a manager to this account, and he changed the title to, but it started off as "You're a ist." I think he got the wrong impression, but that's okay. That's okay. It's been changed to itch, and that's fine. You know, with the star in front, so you can use your imagination what the first part is. But whenever somebody calls you a ist, you're supposed to automatically backtrack what you're doing, because you are in the category of the worst ist that you can call a person, and that is a racist. And that's why they make up word like darkist, colorist, misogynist, etc., etc., etc. Because you are supposed to backtrack the same way that a person is to backtrack when they are called a racist. Nobody ever wants to be called a racist. Give you a quick story. I'm in the car rental place, Enterprise Cars Rental, minding my own business, looking good, and I seen a Oriental guy, right? Chinese to be more exact, and he looked just like Jackie Chan, just like him, right? So I had to point it out. So I said, has anybody ever told you that you look like Jackie Chan? And he gave a smile and he said, yes, people have told me I look like Jackie Chan, right? I'm like, cool. I thought he was going to, because you get worried when you say something like that. You get worried because you don't want to be called a racist, even though I was called another word that begins with R and ends with ist, but we won't get into that. So yeah, so I was a little taken back, like I hope this man don't call me a racist, but he does look exactly like Jackie Chan. I was like, whew, he didn't call me a racist, but I had to point it out. You look just like Jackie Chan. And you know what he said after that? After he said, yeah, I've been told that. And then he turned around, he said, but I've only been told that in America. And I think that was like a slight poke at Americans only see me and look at Jackie Chan. You know, they look at me and they look at Jackie Chan. And you know, but in my home country, they don't say that. So I was like, wait a minute. I didn't say Jet Li. I know, like, if I seen Jet Li and Jackie Chan stand together, I can recognize the two of them. I'm not one of those all Asian people look alike. They look similar, but they don't look alike. I could tell some of them when it's an extreme difference. Anyway, the moral of the story is I didn't want to be called a racist. Nobody wants to be called a racist ever. And what they are doing is they're taking that lack of the disgust that people have around the word racist, and they are putting you in that category by putting other ist on it. You are a colorist. For example, in this case, Jessica was a colorist. I have to find a certain category to put you in to say you are an ist. I want to call you an ist. The reason why I want to call you an ist is to justify my distaste for you. But the real reason I have a distaste for you is written right here in the scrolls. This is the real reason why they are coming at you. You must be an ist. You must be an ist. No. See, they can't mention what's in the scrolls because only I can bring the scrolls to light. They can't speak on the scrolls. Don't speak against the sisterhood or the sisters in it. Jessica has broken 1 and 2. It's broken. It's done. And now they have to retaliate, but they have to retaliate in a way that doesn't make them look like enviers. So what do? They say that you are a ist. You are a colorist for hanging around fantastic. Like what, huh? Well, you are a colorist by association. By being associated with a man who has the who has a physical preference that just so happens to be related to color. Now notice how I was never called a color. I was called a colorist, obviously, because of light skin in the song. But you know, I have never been called a colorist for preferring darker skin women. Do what you want, Zone. It's cool. I've never been called a colorist for preferring darker skin women. I mean, that is colorism, right? Some might say that's downright racism. If there wasn't dark-skinned Asians, I mean, you can really just classify that as dark-skinned or as racism. But no, I never called that for that reason. Why? Because it's because the only people that do that are the dark-skinned Black women. You see, when you don't want to get a MFing sandwich, you look for each and every single reason for a man to choose you. And if he don't choose you, you try to shame him. I don't choose you because you don't get me sandwich. Okay, so Lisa Norman, I think you mean to say with your history, which is the correct one, you're no prize. That's YOU apostrophe RE, or you are no prize. That's YOUARE, no prize. But a good attempt. I mean, I guess my history doesn't make me a prize. Oh, okay. I'm prized by those who prize me. But good attempt though. Anyway, back to this whole colorist thing. This is just an attempt. This is just a search. They put in Google ways to shame Jessica X without looking like I have Nana envy. All right. Once again, with your allegations, you're no okay. And you're no English major or you're no quick learner. But yeah. Anyway, God dang, I just said it. All right. Where was I going? So once again, this isn't about her, illusion of colorism or anything like that. That is a false accusation. Why didn't you go off on Rude for calling Fantastic burnt toast with a couple of holes in it? Why not? I mean, like that, how colorist is that? And this isn't me just trying to shit on Rude. This is just me pointing out the hypocrisy that colorism only seems to apply to lighter skinned women. And it's very weird. And here's another reason why it's bullshit. Here's another reason why this claim is bullshit. Because you have light-skinned women calling her that. Why is a light-skinned women calling Jessica colorist? Because it's not about colorism. For a light-skinned woman to say light-skinned women is beautiful is just natural. It is. There's no ist involved. But if a white person said, "I want to have white babies," that's not racist. He wants babies that look like him, or he thinks it's beautiful. He thinks his mama's beautiful. He thinks his auntie is beautiful. He thinks his sister is beautiful. He thinks his daughter is beautiful. That's no ist. It is not an ist for a light-skinned woman to say light skin is beautiful. That's why I made this song. I want people to be unapologetically light-skinned. Don't apologize for that. I miss light skin motivation and Anand's channel. Don't apologize. What you got to apologize for? I am either the byproduct of an interracial marriage, or I am the byproduct of two light-skinned people that love each other, or I am the byproduct of two darker-skinned people who, through a genetic mutation, made me light-skinned. I am the missing link between black people and all other people. Say it loud. That is what light-skinned people should do. And the people like the Bomb Cherries and who else was on here that's light-skinned? I think what's China classifies herself as light-skinned. Oh, speaking of China, hold on. Almost forgot. All right, let's see. Where is it? If you ain't fucking where's my here we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Now, China, you have Bomb Cherry. You had a couple of light-skinned chicks calling Jessica a colorist. And China came on my panel, talking blizz blaz and ham about how bad she was treated when she was light-skinned, when she was growing up, for being light-skinned. But you see, once again, this isn't about her laskinity. It's not. This is about in her saying whatever she wants to say about it. She has the right. She has the right. If she want to say light-skinned women smell better, she has the right. She can say that. She can advertise her goods. If she wants to say that light-skinned women give special head, then she has the right. She has the right. She can say that. Okay? But this isn't about her laskinity. Nope. This isn't about colorism. Nope. Or featureism. Nope. How can nobody say featureism when I talk about I like thick lips and not thick lips. I like full lips and almond eyes. Nobody say featureism then when I just say I want a feature. Why? Because these are Afro features. That's why. And it's okay to want everything Afro, but it's not. It's some type of ism. It's some type of ism when you don't want other things. You don't get to dictate what my dick takes, and you don't get to dictate the dick Jessica wants to take. You don't. If she wants to travel to Germany and hook up with a bunch of bald-headed white dudes that reenact World War II, but in their reenactment they win, that is her choice. That is her choice. It is her vagina, and she does as she pleases. And as it pleases others. I have to apologize, but I want to point out that the ism comment was said in ill faith. No, y'all just want to justify your treatment of her. And your treatment of her is based on Nana envy and for breaking the scroll. Period. Everything else is BS. And that's where we're at. Now, let me open up the panel. Put that out there. And oh, and another thing. Notice the interference that was being ran. They was running interference. JV Dessalines was running interference on some every time because Jessica had China on the ropes. She had China on the ropes, like Mike Tyson punch out. It was on the ropes, right? And then what does China do? Or what does JV Dessalines do? She just interferes, because basically what Jessica was doing was, for those of you who didn't see it, she was saying, how can you call me a colorist for being affiliated with, Mr. Fantastic when you had intimate affiliations with Mr. Fantastic? You knew that this is the same Mr. Fantastic who calls himself a connoisseur or ambassador of light-skinned women. He favors light-skinned women. So how can you call me a colorist? And that was a valid question. But you see, China didn't have to answer that question. That question, which wasn't a rhetorical question, it was meant to prove that she was a hypocrite, was constantly interrupted. So are you calling her a hypocrite? Yes, I'm calling her a hypocrite. And then the question was repeated over and over and over again. This is their tactic. This is their tactic. And another tactic they was trying to use. Another piece of bitchcraft that they was trying to do was they wanted to put her chronically on the defense. Why did you have trouble? Why did you have problems with China on DJ Kuda's panel? Well, it's obvious. You are a false R-word accuser. Now, what that does is it diminishes when it actually happens to a woman. When such a terrible thing happens to a woman, it diminishes it. Every woman should be pissed at that. In fact, the only ones who aren't are really doing it for the sake of the sisterhood. Because once again, Don't speak against the sisterhood or the sisters in it. Now, but basically they brought that up and then they just asked questions after question after question. It was a barrage of questions on why do you hate her, making her justify the reason that that she doesn't like China. Not just gave a proper justification, but that would be considered speaking against the sisterhood for the sake of a man, and that would give more justification going in on her further. So they just kept drilling and drilling and drilling, meaning, but see, she don't need a reason not to like somebody. Here, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all exactly the fuck I mean. When I say that, hold on. Show you exactly what the fuck I mean. What the F I mean. I cannot stand this dude. Him right here. This dude. Right here, Jeremy Miller. I don't need a effing reason. I don't like his face. I cannot stand him. He is an awful human being. I will beat the crap out of him. Look at him. Just look at him. I don't need a justification. And this isn't temporary. This is life. I will hate him forever. That's just the way things are. Hold on. Stop the screen share. But you see, they were doing that to put her on the defensive. They wanted her chronically on the defensive so she can look like she's the bad person. She's trying to defend a nefarious act. Same thing that they tried to do with me on April 1st. That's their tactic. And yes, China in my chat room have been giving Jessica crap since day one. And you want to know why? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. He does have a come punch me face, don't he? So I'm not tripping. I thought I was just tripping. And he could be a decent human being. He could be a decent human being, but I don't care. Look at his face. But that is not the reason that China was going at it with Jessica since day one in my chat room. The reason why they were going at it was for Nana envy. No matter what, there is a younger Nana out there. You see, when you have a trash Nana, right? And by that, I mean when it's not selling. When you're trying to sell it on Escort Fish and it's just not selling over Keisha and Helen, you just can't get it. What you do is you try to add a personality to that Nana. I say you try to add a personality to that Nana. So you get on YouTube and on other social media platforms and you pretend to be this extremely submissive woman. I'm all about the submission, because basically you're trying to sell the personality behind the Nana because the Nana itself just don't sell. So you try to put this perfect woman personality. I rub your feet. I'd suck your meat. I am in heat. Soon as you come home from work. That's what she's trying to sell. She's trying to sell that. So she gets on and she does these poetic fantasy pieces, right? Like blah 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 blah. I submit. Blah 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 blah. I submit. Look at my tit. You know, she does that all day, right? And it's only like 4 or 5 horny people listening. Just so somebody can, in the back chat, say, hey, I want some pussy. To which she replies, you know, well, these are my rates. Now what happens is when you get somebody who appears to be submissive also, or perhaps is submissive, then that is like a new hoe on the block. And if you ask any of the veteran, dang, yo, but JJ is a veteran. It is a veteran. It's like, oh, God dang. So when you ask a veteran, prostitute, who's her biggest competition? It's always the new girl. It's always the new girl. And that's what Nana is. Nana envy is. It is fear of the new Nana that comes into the circle. Like, oh, there's another Nana. Let me do what I can to try to diminish it. Now, I want to point out, while I'm on this rant, and we'll get to Melly. While I'm on this rant, I want to point out that everything she says on her channel is crap. Because notice how here she's like, why you caping for a man? Why you doing this for a man? It's so pick me, it's so mammy, blah, 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 blah. But it's like on your show, you're talking about rubbing feet and sucking meat. What's that all about? What's that all about? Seems to be a little bit of contradiction. So you claim that, you know, hold on right quick. You claim that you're this ultra submissive person, but when you see a woman act in the interest of a man, which is what you claim to do, you feel the need to attack. You just have that desire to attack when you see a woman behaving in the interest of a man. Yes, it is a great con game. Only if it had better vagina backing it. Because all of this is to lure one into the vagina. All of this is to lure you into the vagina. And I'm pretty sure it has lured many of guys into the vagina. After so many years of selling it, you should have a steady clientele, but you don't. And you want to know why you don't? You want to know why you don't have a consistent and steady clientele of penis, including a husband? You want to know why? Because it's trash. It's trash. It's not good enough to sustain interest. It's simply not. It's kind of like that barbecue place that you get a lot of commercials for, and the commercials sound great and stuff like that. And then you go and you eat it, and it sounds like cafeteria, or it tastes like cafeteria barbecue. Like, don't get me wrong. One man's trash is another man's treasure, but every man's trash is no man's treasure. And if your vagina is posted for everyone to have access to on escort fish, and it's not getting accepted, then that means it is everyone's trash. If I try to sell my Hammer pants that's signed by Hammer himself on eBay and nobody buys it, it's because it's trash. This is something that you hope is returnable. Something that you hope, when you go to Target or something like that, and you're not sure if you want something, you're just not 100% sure if this is the thing that you want. So you make sure that you get the return policy and you save the receipt. That's the vagina. That is the vagina that is being dealt with in this situation. Why am I bringing this up? Because I want to explain the behavior. You see, trash, the JJ, has no other choice but to trash the JJs. That is all they can do. Now, it's not enough for her to come with the understanding that Jessica is not selling it or renting it or leasing it. Do they say sell it or lease it, or what do they do? Melanie, is prostitution selling vagina, or is it leasing it, or is it renting it? Because it sounds like more like you're renting it.
That's what I'm gonna say. It's renting.
It's renting. So yeah, you can't. So she's not renting it. She's not renting it. Therefore, she is not competition for what you are selling or renting. Excuse me. I just closed my mouth, burp. But so she is not your competition, yet you feel threatened. And you want to know why? Because she is, for you, YouTube competition. Okay, we'll put it like this. She's not on escort fish. She is not on escort fish. And she's not in America. But you don't like the PR. You don't like the marketing. You don't like the fact that somebody might look at her and go out and seek her equivalent. That's what you don't like. You don't like that somebody might look at her and say, you know something, even though she's in, London, I am going to get me an escort fish that look just like her. And then China says, no. You know, it's just like a subtle inside cry, no. But live with it. Live with it. Because right now, where you live, her look is becoming more and more popular. And somebody right now is, instead of for you, is buying or renting the escort on Escort Fish that kind of looks like Jessica, and he's paying her extra to call herself Jessica in a British accent. That's what he's doing. That's his fantasy. He's saying, here's money, here's money, here's money. You know, I want you to say rubbish. Say rubbish. I want you to say rubbish and butterscotch. I want you to say that and call yourself Jessica while my penis is inside you. That is what he's paying extra for, and you see that as money loss. But that's his pleasure. And it's nobody's pleasure to try to purchase a trashy vagina. It's just not pleasurable. Melody, you mentioned before.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you now. I didn't know you were saying something before. Oh, dang, she's gone. Now, we've all had trash vagina in our past. And fellas, y'all know when y'all try to be polite. Melody, you there?
Hello?
Yes. Are you there? Dang. Now, fellas, we've all had trashy vagina, or at least some of us have. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like, how bad could it be, right? But I mean, we've been in situations where you want to be polite. Can you hear me now? Melody, can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Hey,
Okay.
GC.
Hey, how you doing, Melody?
I'm good. I see women like Chinawhite and Urkel so much out here. Like, it's ridiculous. They're jealous because they wish they looked like Jessica. They wish they had her accent. Because as you can see, Urkel even imitates her. Urkel even puts her British accent on and bleaches her skin. Chinawhite, she's light-skinned too, so she also sees that as a threat. That's what I'm thinking.
Wait a minute. You say bleach her skin? You're talking about like Megan Good did?
Yeah, Urkel bleaches her skin. She's on bleaching platforms, and she's talking about bleaching her skin on the platforms. It's evidence of that. Yeah, she bleaches her skin. She want to look like Jessica. That tells everything. That's why she's so jealous of light-skinned women. So,
Okay. All right. Let me stop for a second because I want to process this the best I can. I want to say that should classify as colorism because you are promoting a certain color by the action of attempting to become it. You are, because I heard him mention bleaching, but I thought that they were talking about hair.
No, my hair is bleached in this picture.
Okay.
She's not talking about bleaching your hair. She's talking about bleaching her skin.
Okay.
Jessica X has evidence that she's on a bleaching channel talking about bleaching her skin, and she's wearing wigs to imitate a mixed girl. So obviously she's jealous of Jessica X. And then every time I come in a chat, she got smoke for me. So she's jealous of me as well. And it's sad. It's sickening to see other women hating on women they want to be like.
Okay, so wow, that put a lot of things into perspective because, from what you're saying, it's really more projecting than anything.
Yep. She wants
she's projecting colorism on Jessica when she, in fact, is the one that's colorist. She, in fact, is the one that believes that light-skinned is beautiful.
Exactly. And she admitted it. She was like, yes, I am on bleaching channels. Yes, I am a swirler. Yes, I do go on level up um platform. She said this out of her own mouth.
So, in addition to that, she wants her children to be natural light skin.
Exactly. She wanted kids to look like Jessica X. She has 4 kids. She says she has a husband. If she really had a husband, she wouldn't be on YouTube 24/7. Like Jessica said, when does she have time to feed the kids? When does she have time to be submissive to her husband? She don't have any time because she stays on YouTube 24/7.
So her husband, I'm assuming, is not black, right?
Well, her made-up husband, she's pretending to have a black husband.
She would be the first to pretend that she has a black husband. Oh, so wait a minute. She has a black husband, yet she's swirling?
All right, so basically, Jessica pulled her card by calling her out about the swirling, but
Okay.
she wanted to come in a black space pretending she likes black men when she really doesn't. So that's what that's how that goes. But I don't like people like her because she's like a troll. She comes in these spaces just to troll people.
Right. Well, speaking of trolls, so Haley Davidson said no one is jealous of you, Melody. Okay, then they should be. Like, more fool them. Let's be clear. There are lesser women in this world, Haley Davidson. You are very likely one of them.
See, there's another one. There's another sisterhood chick coming out saying nobody's jealous when they know they are. They wish they had my hair. They wish they had my complexion. They wish they had my shape. Yes, they are jealous.
And if not, they should be. Like, you shouldn't be okay being what you are, Haley. And this isn't a cap. I know your life story and you're not hot. You should not be okay with that. You should aspire to be more valuable as a woman. You really should. As Melody is more valuable as a woman than you are.
Why don't you come on the panel? Why don't you come on the panel and tell me how you really feel?
Yeah, the link is out there. But living with that reality of knowing that her vagina is worth more than yours should inspire you to be more like her. That jealousy should inspire you to get me a sandwich. It should. But it doesn't. And that's why you're in the sisterhood. The sisterhood is really just like the ugly girl sorority that accepts anybody. But nevertheless, I want to go back to this bleaching thing because now she's just like saying stuff to say stuff, She is everybody. Her vagina is worth more than yours. Like, I think that's what you are coping with. Anyway, back to the bleaching though. And so basically, as I said, we're dealing with a person who believes light is right. She wants to bleach her skin bright. That is what we're dealing with. Now, she also would probably be the one to say, ain't nobody jealous of Melody or Jessica, but yes, they are.
Well, this is the thing, bro. Like my thing is, why would you come into somebody's page or panel or whatever and then talk directly about somebody on the panel? Why are you here? That makes no sense. Like this is the nonsense about the sisterhood, fam. You're gonna make a whole entire claim and say all this nonsense on somebody else's panel about this young lady right here. You look stupid. Like, I'm just trying to make sure you understand that and you hear me loud and clearly. Okay, like, GC, I'm just going to say this off a reference and I'm going to shut up because I don't feel like ranting. You got the floor, bro. But look, This is my thing. It's like every week is something. And the thing about it is, all it is revolving around, of course, in the manosphere, right? Just the fact of the matter that all these same situations keep happening over and over and over again with these jealous ass women that I see And it's like, if it's that much concern to you, why don't you create a whole entire content for yourself and have panels of those men who feel some type of way about the situations that's going on? That's it. Why are you such in a competition with a shorty who's doing her thing? She's rocking out. You're not. Get over it.
If you have something to say, I'm here on the panel. He sent you an invite to come up here. You can talk to me on the panel. I have no problem with that. But I'm tired of y'all coming at me. Every time I'm in a chat, here comes Urkel. Here comes Urkel. Here comes this one. Here comes that one. Here comes Save Yourself, Black Woman. Like, I'm tired of y'all. I really am. Like, if y'all got something to say to me, come address me on the panel. I got time today. So whoever want to come talk to me, come talk to me.
Okay, that's a challenge. So this is what you sound like, Haley. Hey, fantastic. I'm not jealous of your height. I'm 6'0", you 6'5". I don't wish I was an extra 5 inches taller. I'm not jealous of your height. Hold on right quick. Let me check this. Let me check this dude for thinking that. Hold on. That's what you sound like. You sound like somebody who made an effort to go to someone to say that you're not jealous of the person you're going to. You see how ridiculous that sounds when somebody else does it? It sounds pretty weird, right? Wait a minute. If a woman is jealous of any woman on your team, they need to get slapped. What team are you talking about? Is this a sisterhood jargon? Like, I'm. Can somebody explain it? Bro,
gotta be. Nah, bro, GC, come on, man. Like, you see it just like I see it, Melody. You see it just like I see it. This woman is talking in circles, but you're not hitting that link, fam. Exactly. You're not hitting that link.
Come talk.
Don't talk. Sight, but don't get gas, son. Like, you're not hitting that link.
You from New York, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you already know how we do up north. Like, I'm sweet, I'm nice, I'm submissive, but you make me mad. I go from 0 to 10 real quick. So
nah, I know, like, Melody. You go from Melody to brown noise or some shit.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
If you're not hitting that link, Haley, be quiet.
Right.
Drop those funk master flex bombs. Just be quiet.
You already know.
That's it. If you're not hitting that link, be quiet, ma. We'll slide. Peace out.
Right.
Once. Stop talking.
Exactly.
You're a keyboard warrior. That's what you are right now.
I'm about to get Cardi B on her ass real quick.
Thank you. There you go.
You already know.
You go straight up Bronx with the French tips. Let's go. You got it, GC. My fault.
So every time I see somebody that bleach, it looks weird. It looks weird as hell. Do anybody know somebody that it worked for? Like, I'm talking about, like, you just look at them and they like, oh man, she's a good looking woman now. Like, who has it worked for? Who can they say it didn't look weird and it worked for, and this is why women should do it?
Nah. I never see it.
Yeah.
I never do.
And maybe that's the point. Maybe we're not supposed to see it, but I don't know of like any person who's done that and it came out okay. Like, they weren't made fun of afterwards. Like, ever since Michael Jackson, like, people have just been like, it's been this whole, but see, people was making fun of Michael Jackson in Living Color. You remember in Living Color because you were on my age. Yeah. So, you know, like they was going in, everybody was going in on Michael for that.
Yeah.
You know, and it did look weird. Now, he had something going on, so, you know, he had to do what he had to do, but, you know, it looked weird and everybody made fun of it. It's not a good thing. It's like, I don't know, because like some plastic surgeries, they have some good and some bad. Like sometimes breasts just look like all kind of messed up. You could tell what it is, and you know, it's just awful. And sometimes it's good, but I don't know if they have a good one of those. That means that you would rather look like this strange light-skinned girl than maintain your own skin.
Their skin is like gray or something like that instead of light.
You talking about like Megan Good?
Yeah, like bleachers. Like their skin is like grayish.
Yeah, exactly. Like Megan Good was just so orange. Megan Good, that was my top. That was my like fantasy. You know, orange Megan Good, but whatever she did, that just looked like weird.
Yeah, it don't have the same effect no more.
Exactly. She lost that glow.
Yeah.
She lost that glow. Like Shonuff. Remember Shonuff lost his glow? Kept his? What happened?
Yeah, it was a rap for Shonuff. You're right, bro.
Exactly. He lost that red glow. You lost your red glow, Megan, and you are trying to get rid of your glow. For what? To look like a fresh Walking Dead zombie? Because that's what they look like. Not like the ones that's been dead a long time, but a fresh one. They look like a fresh one. Oh, dang.
But remember, this is how you know that she want to be light skinned. Remember the last avatar she had with the Spanish girl with the eyes blinked out?
Yeah, that was weird too. That was a whole different person.
Whole different person. And people was telling her she looked good, and she was just like giggling and like, yeah, thank you, and all this shit. Excuse my language. All this stuff. She was just laughing and giggling and like.
Oh wow! So she was living vicariously through another person, and then accusing somebody else of catfishing.
Exactly, when she was the one catfishing.
The whole time.
The whole time.
Like, I never understand it, man. And it's like she tries to keep up this persona like, oh, yeah, I'm so innocent. But you're the one talking about that quote-unquote catfish in, like, every chat.
Yeah, and I get it.
Stop lying.
I mean, I get embracing the possibility that she's a catfish, but you were a catfish. You were taking compliments of another woman as if it's yourself.
But yo, listen to this. The only time she changed to the brown skin girl in her avatar is the same day she knew she was going to cam up.
Okay.
And it was the same outfit and the same wig she had on in the picture when she cammed up. So you know she just put that picture up.
Oh, so she just took it like right before the show.
Exactly.
I did see it because somebody sent me the link. I did see it, and I actually thought that that's her outfit. Kind of like cartoons were the same thing over and over again. I just assumed that was like her look. You know, like Bart has a red shirt and the shorts. Like I just assumed that she was like a cartoon person, and that's just the way she rocks, like the same thing all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I didn't even think that she just took the picture right before, and before it was a Latina, a Afro Latina, which is who you want to be, exactly. which is closer to Melody than you are. So maybe Haley, somebody do want to be like Melody. Just saying.
Exactly.
And I think that she's gonna go to the bleachery and she's gonna say, "Yes, I'd like a Melody, please." I bet you they got like all kind of swatches. Oh, like they got all kind of like hue things, like with strips of different colors on it, like paint. They got like all those different things, and no matter which one you pick, you still come out gray.
Facts.
Like something, I want the Kelly Rowland, and then you just still come out gray as fuck. Oh, man.
But that's the thing. Like, why do they want to change their skin so much? It's beautiful. Sometimes I wish I was like a darker complexion. I mean, not saying I wish, but they have really pretty skin. Mm-hmm. They don't bruise easily. They age gracefully. Like, it's a lot of perks about being dark skinned. Why you want to be light skinned?
Well, can't you go to the well, they bleach, so can't you go to the like ink? Can't you go to the printing press? Or I don't know. What? Well, I'm just assuming it's a place where they just put hella ink over you. Like, I don't know what they do to darken people.
Well, with my complexion, I have like a caramel, so I'm like a medium. I'm in the middle. So, you know, in the wintertime, I'm really, really light. You saw the picture I sent. And in the summertime, I'm like dark. So it's like I have that complexion where I can be any color. So I think that's where she want to be, like in the middle, you know?
So answer me this. You have an Instagram. You know, I don't really, I'm not an Instagram person, but answer me that. I do hear it spoken of a lot. Are people speaking of your color? Like, of the compliments you get, what percent is of your color? Like, how important really is that to guys? Is, I guess what I'm getting at.
No, guys do mention my color sometimes, but they don't say it in a way like, well, I don't like darker tone women. I like your color better. They don't say nothing like that. They just be like, damn, you got a pretty skin tone, or, you know, I like your glow. You got that perfect light caramel complexion. You know, they say things like that, but they never like bash dark skinned women while like complimenting me or anything like that. You know, and they just be like, oh, what's your nationality? I can tell you're something by your complexion, you know, stuff like that. So like I get that a lot. Like, I can tell you're mixed, or I can tell you're Latina, you know, I get stuff like that because of my complexion. But I don't get like, oh, you know, I'd rather have you than a dark-skinned woman. Like, I never got anything like that.
Fellas, say something better. Say something better if you're going to compliment somebody. Don't say, what are you? I could tell you're something, because everybody is something. Come on now. You know, and I'm not saying I have all the game. I don't know. I never hit your inbox or anything like that, but everybody's something is like the first thing I would think of, you know, if I was a chick and I got that kind of compliment. And I do. I mean, it's not really a compliment though, like, because I got it. Like, a couple of Dominicans thought I was local. You know, a couple of the dudes there. I didn't really take it as a compliment. It's like, you know.
You do look Dominican though. When I was looking at you, I have family who look like you. You do look Dominican.
That's probably because my hair is long now. Because you only see me during COVID, and I was growing my hair out. I still am.
And also your complexion too.
Okay. So is that a compliment? Like I don't like if a chick said that to me, right? You know, and they have, but it was like an earnest mistake. It was an earnest mistake. So if a chick say that to me, like, you know, ooh, you look Dominican, would I say, you know, do you like sucking Dominican penis? Like, that's only a compliment if it ends with my penis in your mouth. Like, why? I don't know.
It's a compliment depending on you. Do you
want to look? It's a compliment when guys say that to you?
Well, I can keep it real. Like, well, I'm half, so I can say, yeah, well, I'm this and that.
Okay, fair enough. So it's just a question. Go for it.
Right, but like with you, you're not Dominican. So if someone says that, it depends on how you feel. Like, do you want to look exotic, or would you rather look black? You get me?
Yeah.
It's up to you. Like me personally, I prefer black looking men with the classical black African features and things like that. So, you know, that's what I prefer. So, but you look black, but you just look like you can have something in you.
I look American.
Yeah, like you look American, or you look like you can be Dominican, or, you know, Jamaican or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it, Marco. You know, so maybe I could get my Spanish game together, come kick it with you and blend in, you know, even though it's not Dominican. Yeah. I should have kicked it with you instead of going to Dominican this time, man. That trip was trash.
Why? Why was it trash?
Because of COVID, and, you know, they had like really strict restrictions, so it was really no nightlife. And I spent like a large portion of the day getting food for dinner because like everything closed and I didn't want to starve for the night. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it was just a trash trip.
Yeah, that's why I didn't go to Puerto Rico, because they was like, oh, the curfew was 9 o'clock, and I was like, oh, hell no.
Yeah, same here. It was 9 o'clock and it was 7 o'clock on the Weekend.
Yeah, no, thank you. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to Orlando and enjoy. I had a lot of fun there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was. When I was a young man, I had the deep waves. Y'all know escort empowerment, his avatar. I had it like that. But you know, I'm not Chicago. I was back then, but you know, I'm not that dude from Poetic Justice that just kept brushing it in. You know, I grew out of that. Like, you know, I mean, they were still there, but they weren't just like as defined as they were. And now I just like grow it because I don't feel like getting cut all the time.
Yeah, don't you have like a mohawk now?
During COVID, no, I don't have a mohawk, but I'll show you again. Oh, by the way, people, I'll cam up for you in the background. It's not a big deal. I just don't want to associate this with my job. But you know, yeah, I'm not really trying to like run away or anything. But what was I saying? Oh, my hair. No, it's just like a mini fro, you know.
Yeah, but your sides were cut a little bit, no?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, I don't back to the subject. I don't want to seem mean, you know, but at the same time, I showed you the screenshot. She was coming at me hard. Very, very hard. So I just felt like I had to address her. And then the way she's coming at Sister George and the way she's coming at Jessica X, I just feel like she's a bully. She's a troll. She likes to, you know, get at other women. She's a cancer to the space. She needs to like go.
So what happened between her and Sister George? What sparked that? Because I caught like bits and pieces. I was on the road.
It's static. Wait, hold on. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I was asking what caused the beef between. Oh, she left. All right, let me get her back. I had to run and go get my phone just in case I got some super chats. But Jessica's here. Hey, Jessica, what's going on?
Hey. As one lady leaves, another one enters.
Yeah.
She'll probably be back though.
Oh yeah. Her phone be in and out. But yeah, so there you are again. Now, I'm not trying to restart any beef that you was already having. But what I do want to say is that I think that the accusation of you being colorist is disingenuous. I think that they're using that as an excuse to attack you for other reasons.
Right.
And, you know, the reasons is that you're not really sisterhood with them. You know, I mean, for one, for a light-skinned woman to call you colorist is just utterly ridiculous. You know, it is. You know, it really just shows that there's another agenda that they don't want to say exists. And that's all I was calling out. But what are your thoughts on that?
No, I agree with you. And that's basically what I was saying when I was up there. Because it's funny, like, you're calling me a colorist for the same thing that other people have done, but they're not a colorist and I am. It just, there's no sort of, there's no sort of logic to it. There's no sort of, there's no rules, there's no standards. I can't take it seriously. So I'm not even like entertaining it when they call me a colorist. This is how I take being a colorist. For me to think that my skin color is better than somebody else's. That's what I take being a colorist as, and no one can show me where I think my skin color is better than anyone else's.
Jessica, but
now,
can I just ask her a question? I'm so sorry, but they gotta understand. Were you calling out the fact that Celeste bleaches her skin? That doesn't make you a colorist, and that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to flip that, a fact like that, into, they're trying to turn that into you calling her, you know, being a colorist, calling her out like that.
Right.
So I just think that's messed up.
Now, ladies, let me ask: is it colorism for a woman to feel that she's beautiful in the complexion she is? Because it's not when dark-skinned women do it.
Again, there's a bit of a double standard there. you know.
More than a bit. I mean, like, no, I mean, it would be humble bragging, don't get me wrong, which is bad, but it doesn't have an is to it. Like, or it would just be bragging, really, which is in poor taste, but it's not really like, hey, I like my skin complexion, like, it's not really. I wouldn't call either of you colorist if you were to say that, nor would I call a dark skinned woman colorist if she were to say that. I just wouldn't,
But I don't understand, what's the definition of a colorist? Like, what's the true definition of that?
Well, it's basically a chib that you don't like, but you don't want to admit that you don't like her for other reasons, so you call her that. That's crazy. What it is. And it's also projection. It's also basically taking the thoughts that you have and putting it on someone else. Like, if you feel that, another person's color is appealing, and you try to place that color on yourself through a chemical process, then you think that this is a more appealing color. Now, you have that thought in your head, but you're saying that other people have this thought. And it's kind of like on a DJ's panel months ago. There was a dude named Larro, Larro, and he asked me, "Do you think you're better than me because you're educated?" To which I promptly replied, "No." But it was obvious projection, and it's obvious that he feels that educated people are better than him. And that's fine. That's a projection, but please don't put that on me, because I don't, sometimes I wish I would have, saved the time and money and went into a different career path, to be perfectly honest with you. But, that's here nor there. I mean, I don't think that I'm better than a professional athlete that's, who didn't graduate. So no, that logic doesn't fall through. But he was projecting. He was projecting a thought onto me that doesn't exist in me, but it exists in him. And I think that is what was happening with the two of you. I think that there is a thought that exists in her that light-skinned women are more attractive than her, and that she would be more attractive as a light-skinned woman. I think that.
Who are we talking about here?
Talking about, you said that Celeste was
Urkel.
Yeah, Urkel was bleaching. Okay. Yeah, you said that she was bleaching her skin, which means that she, on some level, believes, or really on every level, that that lighter skinned women are more attractive. However, she puts that on you as if you're the one who has that belief.
Right.
So you see why I was making a correlation between that and what the brother was saying, about how he thought I felt about dudes who don't have a degree. Yeah, it's a projection. They're putting their own, feelings and thoughts
which is only displaying their own insecurities on someone that has nothing to do with their personal life.
Yeah.
That's what it's really telling me.
Yeah. And that's exactly what's going on. And I do want to say, and this isn't on no hate thing or anything like that, because it's really more between, y'all know, I did shows on this. I stay out of Nana envy, which is why I haven't really come at any of the chicks involved, except the ones who attack me, or made false allegations against me. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I seen you cam up and I seen your picture, the picture of you. But even if I didn't, I wouldn't recommend bleaching. And this isn't me saying a negative or positive about your looks in any way, shape, or form. It is what it is. I mean, okay. Keeping my judgment aside, if I think you're a beautiful woman, I don't think that you would be more beautiful if you bleach your skin. If I think that you are an unattractive woman, I don't think that you would become an attractive woman if you bleach your skin. I'm not giving a judgment on what I actually think of your looks. I haven't, nor will I. But I will say, skin bleaching will not be an improvement. Don't take it as an insult.
I agree. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude on it. I just think, in my personal view, like when I see people bleach their skin, especially if it's a beautiful woman that is dark skinned and she just decides to bleach, it just takes away her beauty. Like I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, but I'm just being real. Like I just can't see a woman who bleaches her skin, and I know she was brown skinned or something. She bleaches, and then it's just like, oh yeah, I'm light skinned now. Like I'm just like, you just don't look nice with that. Your natural color was what made you beautiful.
Exactly. Like, what if Kelly Rowland bleached?
But
I'd be tight.
What if Vanity bleached? Like,
what about how Lil Kim used to look before she started bleaching? She was beautiful.
What I mean. Exactly. She looked good.
Gorgeous.
And then now she just looks like a whole different person. I'm like, yo, like you should have just kept it the way you was.
Exactly. It takes away something else, and it just comes out all kind of like, yeah. I mean, and this is from the heart. Like, I mean, I know you're not well liked here, but don't do that. I was in the Philippines. They got whitening and everything there. Like all the lotions, all the chemicals got whitening in it, and I'm like, what's wrong with y'all?
Yeah, it's starting to see that with every culture.
Really?
I mean, like you went out to those places, right? And I'm just noticing because I'll just be looking around on like YouTube, or I'll be looking at different like sites. And of course they'll say, oh yeah, like American women, or like maybe in the UK, I don't know. But like certain countries really go for that skin bleaching type of rhetoric. And especially how I grew up, like Caribbeans that I be around, they're known for doing that. Like Jamaicans are known for sitting up there skin bleaching. And I'd be like, why?
But you see, here's the thing. It's not even bleach. It's just stuff that they would regularly put on the skin, like lotion. And it says with whitening.
Yeah, whitening cream. Yeah.
Yeah, I took a picture of it. I was like, dang, everything here has whitening in it. Like if you go to CVS, all of it got whitening in it. And I was like, oh, this is some what do you call it? This is regarded. Mm-hmm. This is regarded. I was just baffled. And a chick that I met off of the internet that was showing me around, she said, look at us, we're black and white. We're black and white. I was like, huh? And I was like, well, we're more like black and yellow. And she was like, no, I'm light. I'm white girl. Like, look, she said, Americans like white girl. I'm like, then why are they here? It was really weird. But if you have that in your head, then you are more colorist than the people who are already that. I don't know. What's going on, Triple? Oh, wait, right quick. Zeno, most dark girls hate being dark. True, but don't put that on the light girls and assume that they just like revel and and thank Hera for making them light. Or wait, who's the Roman goddess of light-skinned women?
Aphrodite.
Oh, Aphrodite. Yeah, exactly.
Aphrodite.
Exactly. She's the cousin of Aphrodite's. Exactly. So yeah, like thank you, Aphrodite, for blessing me with the light. It's not that type of part. I think that y'all think about it more than they do. That's what it is. Y'all think about it more than they do.
Of course. They perceive whatever disillusion that's in their mind. And then they let that out to the whole public, like, oh, that's their fault. Like, come on, man. Lying.
Yeah.
Stop being a child.
Hey, Marco, do they have a bunch of lightning and everything there? Because they don't in the Dominican, but in the Philippines, they had it everything. I was cracking up when I seen it. Oh, my bad. Most dark-skinned girls hate being dark. That's why they project colorism onto everybody. Facts. I want to say that, and I want to say thank you to Marco. He sent the cash app. He said for peace. I appreciate you, brother.
All right, man. Peace.
I'm glad you're able to send it too. So Triple, what's on your mind, brother?
Hey, peace to the panel. The bad guy has entered the space.
Peace, Chief.
What's up, everybody? Man, interesting discussion here. Yeah, man, I've been hearing a lot of colorism talk around these parts recently. I've seen some videos pop up about that. I haven't had a chance to watch them yet. Maybe I'm confused about this, but most of the people that seem to be debating the colorism is light-skinned, or like what's going on with that?
Well, here's what I suspect, Triple. I suspect that a lot of darker skinned Black women really think about that they're not as attractive as they would be if they were lighter skinned. I think that they have that. I think that they feel that lighter skinned women are more beautiful.
I will counter that. I will counter that, GC. I don't know if that's necessarily the reason. I think they equate the attention that the light skin or the biracial gets with attractiveness, and via the amount of attention and desirability they get. I think they're equating that to the attractiveness, not whether they actually are as attractive or not as attractive. They want the benefits of that exotic looking woman, the attention that she gets. It's not so much about them not looking that way or not looking good.
Triple X, real quick, bro.
Yeah.
Don't you also would equate it the fact of the matter, because personal stories I heard that they always take that childhood narrative from childhood in school of them being teased of being dark skinned and they bring it out into real life as if it's the same effect.
Well, here's the thing though. With my take on that would be this. Like, I see where you're going with that, but that still kind of gets to the root of where I'm going at. Like that narrative is kind of pushed from a young early age, even from the Barbie dolls that song. You know what I'm saying?
Or in school, because they'll usually mention school, and they'll be like, these boys teased me in school for being dark skinned, and then in the adulthood, they'll say, oh yeah, because I got teased in high school. All the dudes don't like me because I'm dark skinned from high school.
Yeah, the favoritism kicks in at a real young age, man. The preference and the favoritism kicked in at a really, really young age and low point in the game. So I agree with that, man. Yeah, I don't push back on that. But yeah, that definitely has an effect on it, man. But I mean, ultimately, that's what they want. They on top of that, they want the acceptance that goes along with that, man. You know, everybody want to be desirable. You know what I'm saying? Especially women. Come on, man. Women in attention. What we really talking about here?
True.
Yeah. That is indoor, you know. Shit, that's they 700 horsepower car. You know, the attention. Come on. Man.
But Triple,
okay, so that being true, but why would you say it's fair for them to think that the light-skinned women are looking down on them? Because even though, according to you, they're looking up to the lighter-skinned women because the amount of attention that they get. Okay. But why would they assume that the lighter-skinned women, like Jessica was accused of this, and Melody as well, are looking down on them?
The only reason I feel like if Jessica X was unattractive, if she looked like, let's say, Tiny, T.I.'s wife or something like that. No, I'm just saying we can all agree that she's a beautiful woman in that avatar, you know, and if she looked like Tiny, they wouldn't even be paying her attention, you know, they wouldn't even be bothering her like that. So I don't think it's about complexion as much. I think it's about they're intimidated by her looks, by her accent. It's like women are funny. Like, you guys don't understand women.
No, we get it. We see this whole entire time. You can't tell us. We see what's going on right now. We say, yo, that's all women. It ain't no Jess and Melody. So we understand what's going on.
No, I know women catty as shit.
Yeah, like, we know this.
Yeah, like that ain't new.
I seen it in church growing up. I already know what it's like.
Yeah, it's sad. It's like cringy, you know, like
like y'all grown ass women.
Exactly. And most of them, Jessica's only 25. Most of these women are
like 30, 40 years old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And even there's one that's like 50, 60. That's a grandma. I was watching. I don't know her name, but you know, it's just ridiculous.
So you hit menopause and you talking shit?
No, she don't. Bon Cherry is a grandmother.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy.
But let me just say this, gentlemen. You know, when it comes to, from what I've seen, and this is just my personal experience, though, but growing up, it kind of seemed to me like the dark-skinned chicks were more confident. To me, it just kind of seemed that way. It kind of seemed like they were more confident. They were more self-assured. You know, I didn't see this concept about a dark-skinned girl hating that she's dark or whatever, that kind of thing, that's an alien concept to me because I didn't see that growing up. I just didn't see that.
Where are you from?
I'm from this. Wait, is that you, Game Changer? Did you ask me that?
Yeah.
I'm from the same place you from.
Oh, so you from town?
No, me and you from this. You know, me and you from the West Coast.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, I think it is a Southern thing. You know, because like if I go to Texas or something, but it's really more from the women than the men. I noticed that. Like it'd be like the grandma from the South to say, "Ooh, look at that pretty hair baby," or stuff like that.
That's old school, but now it's more so. How should I say it? It's because now I think that, especially with Instagram and all that, now everything is more about like a chick's body, like her ass, and like do her booty pop and that kind of thing, more so than like the light skin, dark skin thing. But that's just my perception.
I mean, dark skinned girls, man, like, I mean, they definitely getting shine now, man.
Yeah, they are getting shine these days.
Yeah, they definitely getting shine. Yeah, like if you go on the gram, it's tons of, look at Bernice Burgos, man. Real Miles, man. I mean, what dudes in this sector?
Lupita and Yongo, whatever her name is. And the other shorty from Black Panther, she getting mad love. She's mad pretty.
Oh yeah. They definitely getting play. That's for sure. Yeah, they getting play. Like, so I mean, hey man, I ain't never really had a like in regards to that anyway. But go ahead.
But let's just be clear though. This
question though. Let me ask you a question, Jessica.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, and please don't get offended by this, but does your booty pop?
A bit of a random question.
That shit left me for words.
Like when you put your jeans on or your leggings or whatever, like how your booty be looking like?
Yo, is this stupid?
What do you? I'm curious. Why do you want to know?
I'm curious, bro. What made you want to ask that?
No, because I mean, while we on the subject, while we on the topic about dark skin versus light skinned girls, whatever, I'm just curious about Jessica. Like, how is her situation? Does her booty pop?
Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay, I was gonna say, this isn't about like it's not a light skin, dark skin thing. It's not. They tried to come hard at Sister George today. They tried to come hard at me today. It's not about light skin, dark skin. It's more about me not following their rhetoric and Sister George not siding with the Sisterhood. That's what this is about. And for me, they're using like colorism as the excuse, but that's not really what it's about. When it comes down to it, if I was, saying all the things they wanted to hear, they'd be cool with me. Light skinned, dark skinned, whatever, they'd be cool with me. It just comes down to the fact that they don't like what I'm saying. So I don't think this is like a colorism issue. I don't think it's, like I said, light skinned versus dark skinned. It's just we want you to say what we want to hear.
But why do they keep mentioning color? To calling you a colorist then if it's not about
because that's just an excuse to come at me.
That what it is also? I think it's also because of the fact of the matter, they recognize she's light skinned and biracial, and plus she's from the UK. Like they always mention the same three things all the time. But hold on, bro. Okay. But when you see it, bro, because this is the thing that I noticed, bro. She'll put up a video, right? And the picture she uses, they'll sit up there and make an argument off of that because it's just brown-skinned women in the photo. Be like, oh, yeah, she's a colorist. Like, my dude, all she did was choose a photo. She ain't do nothing but choose a photo. It ain't got nothing to do with race. They'll just use that as a talking point to say, oh, Jess is being a colorist.
Like, I guarantee you, right? If I was sitting here and I was saying, you know, like, black men aren't shit, black men are this, black men are that, and every single thumbnail that I had was of a black guy, right? They wouldn't care that I was light skinned. They wouldn't care that I'm from the UK. They wouldn't care about any of that. They'd be like, yes, see? They'd find a way to twist it. They'd be like, see, even over there, black men are the same. Even they'd find a way to, they'd be with me. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like I said, it's just the fact that I'm not down with what they want me to be down with. That's the problem. That's it.
Well, you
It's really that simple.
True. You're
Well,
not part of the
you need to
system.
understand, Jessica, that a lot of American black chicks, you know, basically internalize their misfortune. You know, like a lot of them grow up, you know, without fathers, and a lot of them are angry because of that. You know, and I'm not trying to condone what they're doing, but I'm just giving you the mindset is that, see, over there in England, they get, you know, they have a lot of African blacks. I know they have a lot of Nigerians over there. I know that you're half Nigerian yourself. But see, the thing is, Jessica, you know who your father is. You know who your father is. Your father was there for you when you was growing up. But these women, these chicks that, you know, these over here in the wilderness of North America, you know, these chicks, they're angry because their daddy wasn't there, or their daddy was a crackhead, or you know what I mean, their daddy, you
Yeah.
know, fell into a well when they were 7 years old and disappeared and never came back or whatever. So, you know, they're mad because of that shit. And they internalize that shit their whole life. And then they look at someone like you and your alternate perspective, and they're mad at you for having an alternate perspective. But it's just a reflection on how broken they are. And see, we don't have mental health over here. Like, there's a lot of people in America that need counseling, that need a psychologist or whatever, and they're not getting that. So
Can I ask you one question though?
Yeah.
Does your booty pop?
Does my booty pop? Well, I'll tell you what, Jessica. I asked you first, so I'll answer when you answer.
Okay.
Here's another challenge. Here's another challenge.
Better cut sharp like a knife, Jessica.
But Manosphere Financial, you brought up something about dark-skinned girls not really having a problem. They get a reasonable amount of attention, if not equal or greater than the dark-skinned girls. So I wanna bring up something that happened on Fantastic's panel. It was either yesterday or 2 days ago.
Okay.
Hashtag Neva lied. Listen at this. I got it. Hold on.
Strong echo.
Yeah, let me know if it echoes, but I had it on.
You know, they don't like me. I can just keep moving. I can give a crap if they don't like me. I'm winning. So
what's up?
Yeah. So I'm a mixed person.
I didn't go yet. Oh, shit. Go ahead, Wise. Go ahead, Wise. And then we're going to you, Neva. Go ahead, Wise. My bad, brother. Go ahead. What's up, Fantastic?
All right, hold on. Let me fast forward.
All right, so basically, I'm just saying, I mean, you got to head on. Oh, shit, right together. Damn. You got to speak it up. You got to speak it up on, bro. All right, drop out and come back in, man. All right, Neva, go ahead.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead, Neva.
Neva, go ahead.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I wanted to come from a mixed person point of view, even though I'm not a light-skinned girl, okay? I'm Indian mixed with black, so I'm very dark tone, but I am a mixed person. And I wanted to say...
Just real quick. So, Indian is in country, red dot or feather?
No, like Asian Indian.
So red dot. So red dot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there were different. Okay.
So you got red dot, which is like the country. You got feather, which is like Native American.
Yes, but you know we can get like really, really dark over there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, darker than me. Yeah, with that good hair. Darker than me with that straight shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, from what the woman was saying before, I completely agree with that. It's a problem. There's a problem in the Black community overall when it comes to just lighter skinned people on the man and the woman.
Now, I want to point out something right quick. Whenever they say what the woman said before, it means that she don't remember what she said before. But she agrees. I completely agree with whatever the woman said before because she's a woman and this is a sisterhood. But let's continue.
Yep. By our powers combined.
There's a problem on both sides.
Thank you.
There's colorism with not only with darker skinned women, but also lighter skinned women too. Lighter skinned women, they have to deal with rape. They have to deal with
lighter skinned women have to deal with rape. That's not a dark skinned woman.
I thought I heard wrong.
Did you just say that they have to deal with rape?
Yep.
I was thinking I heard wrong. I was thinking she probably said hate, and I just heard it wrong.
Nope. She actually said what we think she said. So according to her, dark skinned women have it great because they never have to worry about that.
Wow.
You can just
This
tell
is
the
what
judge,
we call reaching.
But she's dark skinned though, so I mean.
So apparently she just walks around like this can't happen to me. But let's listen further. This is Neva, and you ain't never heard nobody as crazy as this.
pedophiles. That's what they have to do.
What?
Look at Fantastic's face.
And every man, really.
Yes.
With a whole to deal with that.
Hold on, sis. Yeah, hold on, sis.
Yeah,
now, well, for one, we talk around the P word, okay? Because that's one of the things that are catching things. So let's just say the P's. We know what you're talking about. The people that prefer children. We'll say that, okay? Secondly, okay, so I guess you're perfect actually for the thing because still you're saying that you're darker skin, right?
Yes, I'm a darker skin man.
All right. So are you Caribbean or you just or no?
No.
He's Indian and black.
He's Indian and black.
Yeah, I'm Caribbean.
Hold on, wait. I gotta stunt. Wait. I gotta stunt on these niggas that just tried to stunt on me on my own shit. Tried to check. There's a huge Indian population in the fucking Caribbean. All right. Can I get a yeah, man? All right. So y'all niggas, calm down. All right.
Yeah, man.
For y'all niggas that didn't know, you're welcome for the fucking social studies lesson.
All right, Mr. Fantastic. Keep it going.
He did revel in this a bit.
So this is a little thing, right? So being that you're darker skin, this would be, I guess, the other side, right? Because all mixed chicks are light, right?
Right.
But, you know what I'm saying? But okay, so being that you're Indian, do you have you got the long hair and all that good, great stuff?
I would say I have like two B hair.
I hate it when y'all do that.
Like
I don't know what that is.
I'm a man, so I don't know what that means.
Wavy. It's more wavy.
It's more wavy.
It's wavy.
Is it long?
It's short at the moment.
You should grow it out. Okay, so all right. So what's your are you in your 20s, 30s? You mind telling me 20s, 30s?
I'm 23 now.
Wow. Okay, so you're like prime age. Are you in school? You in college?
Yes, I'm in college. I'm a nerd.
Oh shit! Are you? Oh, stop it! What are you complaining about?
So can I ask you that?
Which is another thing that we have to deal with. Like nurses, they get hit on a lot, and it's not because of
So
it has a lot to do with money. It's easier
Wait, go ahead and stop it, James. I want to say something about this.
Fuck is that?
Yeah, hold on. Just let me say this real quick. First of all,
did. So what? I'm confused. So it's not about you being a nurse. It's about again. Listen. So you're attractive and you're on track to be not a dead weight bitch. So again, if you're attractive, so if you're attractive and you're mixed with the Caribbean and the West Indian, and you're Caribbean, you got that motherfucking, you got that natural wine. You should be able to, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You throw some motherfucking Jamaican music, and you can.
But also remember, like, I'm still dark skinned at the end of the day.
Okay, cool. I tell you. Go ahead, GC. I'll pick it up after you. Go ahead.
So I'm a little confused about what the complaint is, because you're saying that you're trying to say that I'm mixed, therefore I'm not as attractive, but I'm a nurse and I get hit on all the time. Like, what is your gripe? That's kind of like the scenario that Keisha was talking about. A guy saying, oh yes, I can get a job anywhere I want to, but the white man won't hire me. I mean, it's a contradiction. Like, where is your complaint?
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute.
Now, y'all see how the sisterhood works?
Yeah, that came in full force, kid.
Well, let me just say this, game changer.
Right quick. I want y'all to see the pattern. When one of them is cornered, because this happened to Jessica just now. When one of them is cornered, another one will just jump in and say anything to interrupt the thing. But the thing is, she was complaining that she was being approached too much.
Wow.
On the topic of, colorism, which is basically dark-skinned girls not getting enough attention. Now, I asked the question directly to her, and a sisterhood jumped in. Go ahead. Whoever that was talking.
Yeah. Well, this chick, that's the nurse that you're talking to. She's obviously sheltered. Like, it's just her responses and stuff. Like, you can tell this chick is either, just how goofy she sounds, talking about light-skinned women have to deal with rape. Like, are you serious?
True.
And plus, remember, Neva lied, so she's probably not even a nurse at all. She's probably not amounting to shit right now.
Now, I will say that for those of you who didn't see this is on Fantastic's panel entitled Why a Mulatto Will Always Win, Serena Williams and Gabrielle Sidibe. On this panel, I did catch her in a horrendous lie. She basically made up a whole nother boyfriend. Kind of the way, Chinawhite made up a whole husband, for quite some time.
Urkel too.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Fantastic, if you're there, could you tell me, because I got a feeling that it looks like a bunch of thrown away Arby's burgers. So just tell me, like, I'm serious. I got a feeling it looked like a Arby's dumpster. So please tell me if I'm close or not. But yeah, I strongly suspect Arby's. I don't eat at Arby's for a good reason. But who was talking?
No, I was saying it reminded. Can we also say the Urkel shorty that y'all was talking about too? The fake husband.
Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, does she? Because this one was actually, Neva was actually caught. I caught her. What did she say? She said she got with a dude.
It was. I think it was about 6 months. It was kind of the shit didn't add up because remember, COVID started more than 6 months ago.
Yeah, over a year ago. She basically said
he broke his back at the start of COVID, and that was more than 6 months ago. She said she started dating him 6 months ago. That's when you caught her on the lie.
Yeah. She was like, I was with the guy for 4 months, and she said he lost his job and got into an accident right at COVID. But I'm like, somebody time out St. Cloud. Arby's is not. No, don't time him out. Arby's tastes like crap.
I agree with you.
Arby's, what? Hey, if you like Arby's, then everything is broken about you, and you need to hook up with Chinawhite. Like, this trash, you like garbage. You Oscar. Like, all right, that's that. Yeah. All right. I be wondering who keeps Arby's in business. It's you. Hey, man. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh no. So she had a made-up husband. the dates were all off. I caught her in that lie, and yeah, I mean, and apparently China does too. And I don't know. It's strongly suspected that y'all call her Urkel, but what's her name? Celeste. That's Celeste.
No, her name is Urkel.
Yeah.
Or her by her real name, GC.
Right, it's Urkel.
So but according to them, she goes by Urkel in real life, and she don't have a husband. This husband, doesn't really exist. But the 4 kids do.
She's a single mom with 4 kids.
Right. What's up, GC? But is it far-fetched to think that some of these women come into space after they hear the conversation and say they marry and they in a relationship and I'm with my man right now? Is that far-fetched to think that?
No, it's not far-fetched to think that. I try not to assume a lie to begin with, even though sometimes it is practical to assume that.
Here's the thing, though. Even if she was telling the truth, she was still the bad guy in her story.
You're echoing.
There's someone's audio is bad.
Yeah,
I think it's real. It's financial.
Yeah,
financial.
Yeah, it's not me. Financial.
Yeah, you good, bro.
All right, good. So yeah, I was saying, even if her story was true, she's still the villain in the story. She said he couldn't break her back because his back was broken.
Financial, bro.
Yo, mute, bro.
There we go. Go for it.
Yeah, she was the villain in her own story. So even if it was whether it was real or fake, like she was like straight up evil in her own story.
She was laughing.
Wait, who said that her husband couldn't break her back because his back was broken?
His back was broken. Yeah,
she was laughing while she said those words.
Who said that?
Neva.
Oh, okay.
You missed Fantastic. Fantastic had a mulatto panel, and there was this chick come up who claims that she's half Jamaican and half East Indian, and she has a picture of an Asian woman as an avatar, as an Oriental woman as an avatar.
I think it's a Korean.
Oh, I saw that. It's K-pop. A lot of them like K-pop.
No, I think it's actually a black woman who's a K-pop fan. I swear to God, it might not.
Oh, that's what that is.
I think it's a black woman with a K-pop fan.
How come they don't look like? So K-pop is that? So when I'm in the gym, I do see Orientals, and they have like this song, and they're and because I don't watch it just on regular, but that's what they play, and they're dressed up like they're 50s and they're Italian and stuff like that. And so is that K-pop?
No, K-pop is more like it's like Korean hip hop.
It's like Asian R&B hip hop type of swag though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Think of it as Korean hip hop.
Yeah.
Okay. So
with a lot.
So they got the boy bands, they got the girl bands and all that, and then they dress very young. You know what I mean?
Okay. I haven't seen it. So
I'll show you K-pop quickly.
Huh? Okay.
I'll show you. Shall I show you?
Okay, so she's a K-pop fan, so the avatar makes sense. But no, Jessica, so she was saying all kind of crazy stuff that, but the thing is that, and the reason why I brought her up was that she didn't actually have a legitimate colorism gripe. In her own personal life, she says everything's fine. She gets enough of male attention, which is, something that Triple X brought up. And everything was cool. She has the perfect job. Everything is perfect. And, she's oh so sexy. Just ask her. And she's like, but colorism is awful. And somebody said I look good for a dark-skinned girl one time or something like that. But
yeah. She did say that, but you forgot she said she was dark-skinned. Remember, she said she was dark-skinned. I mean,
yeah, well, she said that somebody went to her and said I look good for a dark-skinned girl, and her whole story was just crumbling in front of our face. And she even said that, I'm like, where do you experience colorism? Well, guys come up to me and just say, they're not really interested. But you just said that they come up to you because they are interested. And she said, like, when they get close and they see that I'm dark-skinned, they get turned off. It's like, huh?
But what do you see?
Why would they have to be far away, close to see if she's dark-skinned or not?
Exactly.
No, because you got to understand, in a lot of dark-skinned women brains, they really think that the attention they get is based upon if they feel like they're attractive or not, because they're looking at light-skinned women. And that's just the reality. A lot of them, they have these sick obsession with light-skinned women. What's up? What's up,
my nigga?
Hey, the N-word.
Good to hear from you, bro.
Who is that?
It's been a while. I've been working, man. Nah, but me, Fantastic, GC, they was on the panel or whatever. The shit was funny, bro. She was lying as she was speaking, but I had the hot phone, and anyway, man, the shit was funny.
Yeah, you gotta check it out, Jessica. It's
I will.
It was so bad that Lawrence hopped on the panel. I'm like, what? Lawrence came on the panel?
I'm definitely putting this in save video.
Also, this is that panel that Lawrence was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Jessica, I got a question for you. Like, how like are you going to moving forward? Are you going to be more selective about the hate that you're going to focus on and the one that you're not going to focus on? Because as we can see, these remedial as freaking rabid dogs out here are always going to have something to say and always some accusation to make. And it's not going to make any sense if we react to all of these accusations every single time. So I'm just asking, like, what are you going to do about it? Like, this niggas always going to be having to make content about, oh, they said this about Jessica. Oh, they said that about Jessica. Or are you going to make content, oh, they said this about me. Or they said that about me. Or are you going to be more selective about this shit? Because
the best thing is just to leave them to it. There's no point engaging it. It's not like nothing they say is going to make sense. Nothing they say it's not even really worth addressing. I know that.
So, Jess, no more panels? We agreed on that?
We've got a deal.
Hold
me to my word there.
I'm dead ass.
No,
have a deal.
No more panels?
No, I'm talking about no more
No,
panels
like over there, you know.
No, but I think that's, you know, like, Jessica, I mean, how much could you fucking take? Like, at some point, you got to let it go. Like, move forward. I mean,
she knows that.
Hella panels, bro. Hella discussions. Hella this shit about this mystery behind Jessica X. At the end of the day, no one gives a flying fuck.
Right,
okay?
Zach. Hold on, Zach. But we gonna end this right now. So, Jess, no more panels. Can we agree on that? Like virtual Peaky Square. Can we agree on that? Where's her mother? I'm dead ass.
Yeah.
Brown Bird is a grimy Brownsville nigga. Don't ever do
that's how you do it.
Don't do a pinky swear with extra things from Brownsville.
It's a panel pinky swear.
Clean it up a little bit.
Let me ask
Brownsville was born with his fingers crossed, man. Don't ever do a pinky swear with him, man.
Yeah, let me ask her for certain, because in light of all this stuff that has gone on with you, Jessica X, this is a serious question. So are you actually, like, you're actually like a girl, right? You're actually like a female, right?
I'm a man.
Wait, no, I'm serious.
She must have a British equalizer
I
or
just
something,
want to
man.
actually hear this from her mouth. Are you a female?
I am a man.
Oh shit! No,
you
seriously.
didn't know about that voice changer, bro?
Seriously, no, seriously. Are you an actual female?
I'm a dude.
Why are you asking a question and you're
That's like two questions, my G. Well, if she's not a girl, how come you ask her pop up booty, fam?
What are you doing?
It's kind of so basically you're not accepting the answer that she's giving you. I mean, so you obviously believe her to be the female because you're not accepting the male answer, right?
So are you like a transgender?
Oh my god!
No. He was trolling on somebody else's panel earlier, and they kicked him off. He's a troll.
Yeah,
let me address Melody real quick.
Oh my god!
You ain't addressing nothing, homie.
Wait. It's got to be funny. Like, if you got to troll, and trolling is funny sometimes, but it's got to be funny. Like, you know.
No, let me ask her. Whose channel was I on earlier that you said I was trolling?
You was on the Roger. I think his name is the Roger Report.
Roger Report Live. Yeah.
You were on his channel.
And what happened on that channel that you said I was trolling?
Because you kept playing music and they had to cut you off. You kept
playing.
You kept playing music. No, you kept
playing. Okay, I played one.
Melody, you brought up a good point. I think there was another one with R. Kelly. I think he was the one playing that on a GC stream.
Damn, you getting exposed, bro?
Allegation. are you actually Melody calling me a troll?
Are you a troll, sir?
Yeah, them out of here.
Now we ask you the question. Are you a troll, sir?
So wait a minute. So Melody just called you a troll. Are you saying, Melody, are you actually calling me a troll? Like you?
No. See,
just
I want to ask her this question. You're asking
an obvious question.
Because if you call me a troll, you're calling my integrity into question.
Wait, why did they get personal? Hold on. Why did they get personal?
Wait, gentlemen, relax, gentlemen. Let me ask him something. Check this out. I don't think you know how this space works, but let me just tell you. The questions you asking, we have went over this 30 streams ago. That's the point. That's why we would consider you a troll, because if you was following the conversation, you wouldn't ask that.
If you went over it, maybe I didn't hear it. Maybe I just wanted to.
Okay, then say that, bro. As far as Melanie and all that, I mean, she be in the space, so maybe she knows what she's talking about. Maybe.
Okay. No, but I'm still asking her directly. I didn't ask you. I asked her. Are you calling me a troll?
Yes.
Let me say something. You were in a Roger report. His chat playing the X-File. The X-File.
Yeah, you know why I did that? You want to know why I did that?
What X-File?
Yeah, he was playing.
No, you want to know why I did that shit?
Why?
I did that shit because Edward Anderson was sitting up there lying, and then he was saying.
Okay, we're not about to do all this shit. GC, what we gonna do with this? Dude?
Let's do this. Ask your funniest, most interesting question right now.
No, let me finish with Melody. Then I'll ask.
No. Redundancy. So you're creating redundancy. She called you a troll, and you said, "Am I a troll?" That's wasting time. So, what's your funniest, most interesting question that you have?
Weirdo.
Funniest, most interesting. Let me finish addressing her because
no. Please shock and awe us right now, please.
What is it to him and Melanie, bro? Why do we?
Okay, what is it? No, because
hold on, fellas.
Just let him get it out. Go on.
You need that, bro?
She said I was playing X-Files music.
Yeah, you said you were.
Mm-hmm.
So,
you were.
Yeah, you want to know why I did that shit though?
No,
why?
She doesn't.
Because you're trolling.
Edward Anderson, what happened is, Edward Anderson, he plays that victim card all the time. So he kept on going on and on about how black men are fucked over by the court system and white supremacy.
Listen, wrong move.
Wait, Zach.
As soon as he went down that rabbit hole, that's when I started playing that X-Files shit. Because it's time that black men get off that victim narrative. That was good for his ass.
Okay, man. Wait, y'all. Wait. Can I say one more? Can I say one thing?
Everybody, hold up. Okay. Now that you got that out and you explain why you played the X-File music for Melody, please tell us the most interesting thing that you have to bring to this conversation.
Okay, there's this nigga down here in the stream saying he was on Roger Report starting shit earlier today. This dude, Ed.
That's not an interesting question. Respond to GC.
Good night, Sister George.
Yo, fam, we gonna drop him down to what? We gonna drop him down to what?
Hold on, everybody.
Actually say to my face.
To the topic at hand. Even if he came up, it wouldn't be to your face. To the topic at hand. What interesting do you have to bring to the topic at hand?
Oh yeah, let me just ask.
You're deflecting. Answer his question.
Stop. Let me ask you something, Jessica.
What's wrong with this guy, bro? You okay, man? What the hell is wrong with this guy, man?
Wait. Hold on. Can I make a point though, please?
Well, let me answer this question. Right quick, Brownberg.
Go ahead. My fault, bro.
What point did he want to make?
Go ahead and ask your question.
Ask your question, bro.
Oh yeah. So I was just messing with you, Jessica. I don't think you're a guy. I don't think you're a transgender or anything.
So you was trolling this whole entire time, and then you trolled on report live.
You're a girl. But I think that that Roger Report nigga I think he's just a bitch ass nigga, man. That's why I really went.
All right, once again,
So why would you come on this panel and say that?
Wait, that wasn't a question. You said you had a question.
That
Hold
wasn't
on.
a question, and that wasn't on topic. Like
Why?
all of the criterias I had for you having the mic, you didn't meet any of them.
So GC, you don't think this dude is trolling right now?
No, I know he is, but I
What
want
is to this guy? He have an obsession with Jessica and them.
So
He have
okay,
an
Zach,
obsession with
stop.
them.
Wait, let GC talk. Let GC talk.
So no, I want you to see how bad it is. Like, you know, you're off topic. Your jokes weren't funny. I mean, you know, and you're apologizing for something that was just said in ill taste. So what are you contributing to what's going on here?
Oh no, I mean I was contributing, but what happened was I was derailed because of certain
No. You asked if she was a man.
troll.
You asked if she was a man. That wasn't a contribution, was it?
I was just playing with her. I didn't ask her if she was a man.
But it wasn't on
Ask him a
topic.
yes or no question.
So it takes us off
Yo,
topic.
drop him, GC. Just like New said, just drop him.
Right. So you do admit that wasn't, you know, pertinent to the conversation, correct?
Okay, when it comes to the
That was a yes or no.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
That was a yes or no
There
question.
you go.
You couldn't answer.
There you
yes or
go.
no. That's a
Breath of fresh air. God damn.
That's what Roger did earlier. Roger just dropped him. He kept going and going.
He is a troll. He is trolling. He's either trolling or drunk. One or the other.
No, that's a straight troll, man.
Yeah.
If you was doing it early, yeah, that was just. But I mean,
GC, you need to start being on some Compton shit, man. Damn.
But you know,
Straight out of Compton.
Yeah, he is from Oakland.
Yeah,
right, Oakland is good enough. Okay, you from the Bay, so just bring that energy here.
But nah, I mean, I want them to realize that because, like, for actual trolls, I don't know the satisfaction they get, and I want to see them like not get it, and hopefully it would change their trolling ways because it's like you're not adding anything interesting to the topic at all, like, or to anything. Like, what your jokes weren't funny. Like, what?
That's when that drop button come in handy. Though.
I was going to say, I think he thought that he was funny, but it just didn't. Yeah,
we always
didn't
just
translate.
Here, like, what the hell are you saying right now?
He thought he was really
like,
able to
nobody was laughing at dude.
When he asked that, does your booty pop?
I was gonna let him rock.
Part about it,
I'm sorry.
The worst part about it, he's gonna stay in the back and wait to get back on. That's the worst part about it.
He ain't gonna get back on. And Melody, you lost your Jersey privileges. I'm mad at you now.
Exactly.
No, what you mean exactly? I'm mad.
I was gonna let him rock because I knew he was a troll until he called Jessica a tranny. That's when I was like, all right, he's a troll.
Melody jogged my memory too.
Well, he asked her and waited for an answer, and then when she trolled him back, he was confused because
I think
he's not used to intelligent discourse. He's just like,
you
know.
I honestly think it was just a bad attempt at flirting. Like, I think that's what it was.
Because that first question, I'm like, yo, you get ass?
Does your booty pop?
No, but
does your booty pop?
I warned people about this last year. I'm
fairly new to this shit, and this joint is mad weird, yo.
I told you.
God, mad weirdo.
Like
every time Just get on
everybody
the panel, son, dudes is always saying some weird ass shit.
Bro, everybody thought I was crazy, bro. I was trying to warn people about these behaviors and people hopping up on panels and really trying to
like
play.
Weirdos. God
but everybody called me crazy.
Hey, here's that, Bromberg?
Y'all should have highlighted Zero's comment.
I'm sorry, GT. It's an observation, but is it not accurate?
He said
these people be on some
this
weird
guy
stuff?
needs to take care of the pandemic.
Yeah, they're a little weird.
It's weird.
Y'all just let them be, man. Who cares?
And they don't have to be that way, though.
Weird. Well, I mean, it's not the place. It's not the place for it. I mean, you know, if you find her avatar pretty or something, then like email her and do your.
I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow. I'm sure he'll be here tomorrow.
I listen to Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he'll be here tomorrow.
No, most people scared of MOT. Most people really scared of MOT. They think he the damn Punisher.
Oh, MOT is quick with the drop button. He cold. He cold.
Oh, yeah, he don't play. And not only that, he tell you what to say.
Yeah, he cold, man.
Hey, get on my panel. I'll block you real quick.
No, you did the right thing. Drop him. He did that. He was just waiting for his
No,
chance
I
to
mean, I
distract
want to
from
learn a
the
lesson
topic.
about
That's
how
all.
unfunny he is, though. Like, 'cause I
No,
don't
he
think
was trying to flirt with Melody and Jessica
Nah,
and
he
thought he
was.
was
Trust me,
clever.
he wasn't.
He
But
thought he was clever, but the shit was kind of weak.
nah,
Because
Nah,
he
he
did that
fucking
shit
was.
earlier on
He did it in
Roger
a very
Report,
weird.
man.
well, I mean,
Yeah,
so
he was
he should
trolling,
have got
and then he
thoroughly
tried to say he
rejected
wasn't.
then. I mean, so like he could have at least got his thorough public rejection. That's why I was letting him up. Like, say you're ask Jessica your question, like, will you marry me and have light skinned babies or whatever, whatever your question
that's
is.
what they thinking. That's what they thinking.
Yeah. So, like that one movie, I want to hear your best Mac. I want to hear your best Mac. Like, I want to hear his best Mac. Maybe that was it. Do your booty pop? Because that is mode 1 as hell.
That shit is stupid. A lot of these stupid dudes is really fucking simple as hell. Why? Because they say the wrong shit. I don't like listening to ignorant people. Period.
Yeah, that was one of them.
That was really weird.
Yeah, wanted him to see it. But back to the topic at hand. It's an invalid complaint, especially when this Neva girl did it, because she was basically saying that all these pluses and how good she got it, and she just lives in this perfect girl, I'm a Barbie girl in my Barbie world thing, and yet at the same time she's still crying about colorism. It is an invalid cry. It's just one of those go-to. You want sympathy for something that you obviously are not receiving. And then there was
during that back chat, the bullshit she was saying, bro. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, she was wilding in the back chat.
She have men to fuck her, but she's not getting commitment. That's why she said she dark skinned and all this. And men are really switching up. And whenever you light skinned, pay attention to what women say, bro, because she's lying.
That's how I caught her in the lie, because I played it back. I played it back, the dates and everything, and so she either don't have a boyfriend, but it just wasn't matching up. And that's what a lot of these colorists are doing. Why do they all have the same story? Is there some like jackass out there, walking up to dark-skinned women saying, you look good for a dark-skinned woman, and think that that's going to get them somewhere? Like,
no, these dark-skinned women are having sex with multiple partners. They are not getting commitment. The problem is they want to be married. They want some man to really claim them and all this other funny shit, which is a myth. Because once a man gets sick and tired of you,
light-skinned women are going to deal with you. But what I'm saying, Zach, is that I don't think that this is a valid complaint. I don't think that it's as harsh as they are projected.
It isn't.
No, it isn't. And in a sexual context,
well, she's dating. She's dating.
Right quick, Zach. Let unspecialist. Yeah.
Yeah, in a sexual context, right? There's plenty of points of discrimination: height, weight. There's a long list of things you get discriminated for.
That can be measured objectively.
Exactly, that can be measured objectively. Color is just arbitrary, and they keep bringing it up like, hey, okay, I was dark, but then at the same time, I have a perfect life. I'm getting all the sexual attention. Which one is it?
And then they did a study on it, and they couldn't even agree on who's light skin or dark skin when they tried to do the study. I'm like, then this is a waste of time.
It's a gray area. But yeah, the I think the argument is, I mean, like, if there is a difference, because even Fantastic, who's in the South, he told me that they, that guys aren't as selective as us here on the West Coast. So they're still getting the attention. They're still getting the guys. They're still getting the invites to the prom and all that stuff. I mean, like I say, if it's a difference, it's probably a very slight difference. That's negligible. But they want to get that victim card. It's highly deceptive, and it's used against women like Jessica, and really it's used against men too. Because men are thinking, I know some men are thinking that, it's open season on dark-skinned girls. Nobody's going to pay them any attention. I'll pay them attention. And it just don't work out that way. Like,
and those same dark-skinned girls reject them.
Huh?
And those same dark-skinned girls reject them.
Exactly. Well, according to Neva, if she is what she says she is and she gets the attention that she says she gets, then, and she's in a relationship, she would have to be rejecting guys regularly.
And it's funny how she was saying it was both sides, but literally her story was completely one-sided the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, according to her, only light-skinned girls get, RAPE. So I mean,
but she didn't make any sense because she kept saying, "Oh, I get attention." Then she said, "I don't." They walk up to me and walk away. It was just confusing.
I'm like, I'm not approaching a chick I'm not interested in.
Yeah.
No, but you know what though? I was listening earlier. I don't want to say names, but I was listening to a certain panel when a certain chick was saying to Jessica and Concrete Rose when they was on these panels that they didn't get a certain reaction out of men, which is another thing because a lot of these women don't realize men look at if you can really have class like a goddamn woman.
True. But what I'm saying is that if men don't like you or men aren't given the attention that you feel that you should get, there shouldn't be an ism around it. Like men, we can't resort to isms. Apologies to whoever that is in the background trying to get in. Got a full panel. I'll do a roll call in a second, but I got a full panel right now. We can't say there's an ism, and we get rejected all the time. We can't, sometimes we just say, hey, maybe I don't have game, or whatever, but we can't walk around with our breath stinking and say, oh, that's
don't have game.
Yeah.
No, but she was saying you didn't have game, GC.
I'll say that about myself before I actually say an ism. I won't just say an ism like, oh, she's just, well, what am I, brown skin? That's nerdism. Or that's athleteism. She only dates athletes. Like, come on now.
But you
GC,
know what?
But she said that was why you weren't successful. She said you were not successful because you don't have game. But her reason for not being successful was
did say that. GC, remember she was trying to imply that, and I called it out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She just straight out said it. Like, you don't have no game. But we weren't even talking about my success.
That's the thing about the perspective of both genders. With the men's perspective, we do some introspections like, oh, maybe I did something wrong. But when it's a female's perspective, it's always someone else's fault for why they're failing.
Yeah.
But you know what, though? When it comes to these different philosophies, as far as these different isms, colorisms, featureism, ism, whatever, what have you, is that, I mean, these people who come up with these different isms should have a better way in concocting their lies. I mean, if you're gonna make up a whole lie, be good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Because with these isms, there's just so much holes in it that a complete dummy could even tell that it doesn't make any sense. I mean, a person with a negative 31,000 IQ can even point out the holes in these different isms.
True.
And it's just like, when it comes to colorism, right? This whole colorism stuff. Here's another hole I'm going to poke at. Statistically speaking, a so-called black male in the United States, when he's married, or if he decides to get married, he is 83% likely to marry a so-called black female.
Yep.
Meaning that 83% of married black males are married to so-called black females. Now, lighter complected black people are considered the minority within the entire black collective.
Like 10%, I think.
So if 83% of married black males are married black females, can't all of them or most of them be darker complected black females?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just so much holes in that shit. And
that's why they avoid studies. Yeah, that's why they avoid studies, because it would shit on their arguments.
Yeah, they're using their emotion to feed into that sorrow paradigm, and it gets annoying after a while because they know it's not true.
And they don't want to take accountability.
They don't want to take accountability. Yeah, they don't want to take accountability. They just want to paint that narrative on somebody else and blame somebody else, specifically us as so-called black men, for it, and we have nothing to do with that.
Yeah, but having this space pointed that out last year, we went over all these streams.
I wasn't here last year.
Especially fantastic.
I wasn't here last year.
Well, last year was when I made the light skin song. I think it was around that time, and I have
the light skin song is offensive, GC. I'm sorry, it is.
It's meant to be offensive. It's meant to be offensive because it's offensive to what they're doing. Peace, Triple X. I see you left, but so whoever was trying to get on, I got a spot. But it's offensive what they're doing. And it's kind of insulting to the intelligence to think that a man would just, get with you out of shame or get with you because he don't want to be called an ism. I mean, because you're taking people, some of whom are in happy relationships, because Jessica's ex, I'm assuming, because he's not to put your business out there, but he's not from England. So let's just say that, I'm assuming that he's a darker skinned guy. And basically what they're trying to do is get in guys like his head and make him feel guilty for being with you. Make him feel like he's brainwashed for having been with you. They're really just trying to separate you from him, or more him from you, just so they can later reject him.
Right. But
you know what's crazy?
Hold on for a minute. It's just another form of manipulation. But the thing is, once again, sorry to sound redundant, if you're going to manipulate somebody, be good at it. Because these philosophies are not even good forms of manipulation. Because there's so much discrepancies within these philosophies. It's very obvious. I'm just saying, if you're going to lie, be a good liar. Or don't lie at all.
I agree with that. You got to believe what you say. But see, the thing is with it, a lot of guys in this space, and me personally, I'm not going to throw guys under the bus because there's a lot of decent brothers from the conversation that I've had, never met you, don't care to meet you, still got respect for you just because you got sense. But the thing is, some of these guys, they really flirt with the idea of really thinking they can meet Jessica and really have sex with her. A lot of men think that. We don't, because we've been on panels with her. We had discussions, and she been around, and you see what I'm saying?
Man. Well, okay, here's the thing.
She stood her ground. Some guys believe that, but it's not true, bro, because it's all about your values.
Well, it's the same thing you would be on Instagram or Facebook.
Right quick, Brown Bird. I mean,
sorry, my fault.
I'm not going to speak for Jessica. And I'm not going to say something is impossible, but it's probably highly unlikely. But if you want to shoot your shot, there's the email. But you make conversations awkward, or just do it over here.
Ask random ass questions.
Yeah, so just, she's single, so I don't think it's impossible. It might be highly unlikely, but, especially if you live here in the States, but, I don't.
Hold on, GC. No thanks to the game niggas who created this atmosphere of these men being delusional, think they can spit game and flirt with women and all this other funny shit. The space was not for that.
And those
this is why
game
I had to stop dealing with
YouTube.
Hey, yo.
Establish this is YouTube.
That's weak, though. I would have never said that. I would have never went that far, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're talking about the financial dude? No, just ignore that dude.
I'm talking about
No. I'm just saying in general, like some of the dudes that I've seen, like, it's just funny to me.
Can you hear me?
Thank you.
Yeah,
bro.
you're good, Jess.
I'm just checking my mute button doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo. Shout out to the guy in the comments section or in the chat that said I sound like Bill Cosby. Camille, get me that Jello pudding pop, Camille.
He don't sound like Bill Cosby. I wouldn't say that.
I don't get that either. I
wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I don't think I sound like Bill Cosby, but the guy think I do. I mean,
it's all crazy.
Bill Cosby
These people are crazy, man. You know what? I really challenge the chat. I got a real true challenge for the chat, but I'm gonna wait till I start my channel to do it.
Yeah, this is my Jerry Springer, man.
But that was funny though. When you say I sound like Bill Cosby, that was funny though. Or her,
Yeah.
So what's the vibes like? How we feel?
Cosby got he got his own thing. But yeah, on the colorism thing though, it's definitely, you're basically asking somebody. This is what I was gonna say. The reason why I made this song was because it's disrespectful. The whole argument is disrespectful, and it's an insult to a man's intelligence, and it's actually very, potentially very harmful, for them to even suggest such a thing. And so I decided to insult them back by creating a light skin song. And as people know, I'm not really partial to light skin girls like that, but I want to make it clear that this tactic isn't going to work. If you want a man, get a sandwich. Like, it's not,
it's your
not,
attitude.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
Imagine being so great that you have to shame men into getting with you. Like, you must not be that great if you have to shame
You're
men.
not worth it. At the end of the day, if you're going to take on that tactic, it just makes you weak because men are not going to pay attention to you, and you look like a loser doing it.
And they've said this colorism shit ad nausea that
It's such
men
a
are getting
it's
less
such an old
sensitized to it.
argument.
They're getting extremely desensitized. They're like, okay, I don't give a fuck anymore. You're gonna complain every time, even if I put you on a pedestal. You're gonna complain.
But
exactly.
Here's the colorism paradox, right? You're saying, okay, you hate dark-skinned women, so they don't love. Let's say they don't love you. You force them to love you, but now the love that they have for you is not real. So did you win?
It's based in shame. I know. Like, is that now? But when you think about,
I have a question.
Right, quick, Zach. When you think about it, fellas, it makes sense in a way that they feel that way, because a lot of what a lot of people have, I'm not going to say them in particular, but in the Black community in general, a lot of what is owned in the Black community comes from shame. It comes from like white guilt. So you get more affirmative action, or you get more welfare or something like that. You get more privileges if you shame somebody into giving it to you. So it does make sense that this tactic would be, that they would use this tactic in the dating market as well. Now, it's sick and it's kind of sad and pretty pathetic, but it makes sense that it exists. Like, I see where it comes from. Like, when you cry to somebody about a certain ism, they tend to try to balance the scale with whatever you're crying for.
Right.
Let me tell you. I'm sorry to interrupt, but let me
go ahead. What?
It's funny because you have a lot of these so-called dark-skinned females, right? Dark and complected so-called Black females who cry about colorism, but like a lot of people always iterate that they're the biggest colorists.
Exactly.
You know how many dark and complected Black females come to me and tell me that they love my complexion, that I somehow got the quote unquote best complexion, and I get offended. Like, what type of shit is this?
You know what's crazy?
Well, let me play devil advocate real quick. As far as, listen, let's be clear about this. A lot of dark skinned women, even if they with Black men, they always doubting everything, so they always changing their mind. Of course, they feel like they're not good enough based upon their own insecurities. Listen, this is the reality of Black women watching too much TV, social media, being entitled, arrogant. This is what they get. I don't feel bad for them. I really don't. A lot of dark-skinned women really hate themselves, and they would never tell you that.
But I also will say it has to deal with the family structure as well, Zach, because of the fact of the matter that I've heard certain stories before that even in the household, the mother would shame the daughter for being dark-skinned or call them darky, or the common thing they would say, "Oh, you look like you came from outside," all these different things. So it's also the family structure to it as well.
No. I agree with you. Like environment and like where you grow up and where you're raised, where you go to school, where you socialize it amongst people. That's true. Guess what? You have to come from a good background too, a good father, a good mother. That is true. But Black men go through worse than what Black women go through, and they manage to come out consistent. And a lot of Black men get over that colorism shit. The shit don't bother us like that, especially when you get like 17 to 18. But Black women, oh wow, I'm telling you, they don't even wear their real hair like that.
Well, the truth is, I mean, and this is something that just completely blows the colorism argument out the water. As much as guys pretend, I guess I'll take the arrows and I'll say, I don't have it like that. I don't have it to where I can make such a reduction, to where I can go into, a situation and say I only mess with light-skinned girls, because I don't have the span of interest to be that selective.
Yeah, but
I just don't. And most men don't, whether they admit it or not. Most men don't. And I'm saying that to say most men aren't walking around saying, I don't mess with dark-skinned girls like that. So they
that's true. That's true.
They cherry pick. They cherry pick based off stuff.
No, they
that
cherry pick
see.
from celebrities. And
no, not just celebrities. Hold on, not just celebrities though, because we also have to talk about we're living in an age of social media. So now what they do is, now what they do is that when they see the brothers I saw online that say I would rather date a white girl or I'd rather date a light skinned girl, they take that to heart and they cherry pick and then they assume that's all black men, which is very inaccurate.
They want to sleep with a black man. Let me tell y'all something about black women.
No, they want to sleep. Okay, go ahead. My fault, bro.
No, look, I don't want to cut you off. I apologize, brother. I don't really want to do too much and derail it, but I have had two of my female friends tell me that both like they have told me like, okay, they tolerate so-called black men, brown skin, high yellow, caramel, dark skin. Of course they do, but see the thing is, which is I hate to say it, y'all, going back to Kevin Channel, bro. The reason these women call, the reason they express how they feel and what they're going through and their status and dress size, this shit is a fucking joke. This shit will really make you realize something about women. The fact that they change their mind and you can't trust them. Why? Because they always confused. That's the whole point. So, like, I know some guys right now, like, decent guys, got a good job and all that, and they can't control the women they with. And these women are attractive women. You know, dark skin. Both of them look good. Like, as far as, no, they not fat. No, they not none of that. Both of them in shape, decent. Like, y'all already know what I mean. I'm in Chicago. I can say that. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of black women really have I keep telling y'all, they have this sick obsession with white people. They would never tell y'all that. They would never tell you that they like some light-skinned nigga with green eyes because they want their baby happy. They would never tell you that.
Well,
but you know that.
They will, and you know that.
They will if you have the phenotype. Thank you.
No, yeah, they will. I mean, they've been saying it online. Some of the time.
Online.
I think yesterday even talked about the white guy in Africa. You know, so yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, you know, they do admit to that. So
they have no problem admitting that. And I mean, I feel like a lot of the dark-skinned women that I've seen in the past, like, you know, they might have been activists or whatever, this, that, and the third. They'll use those talking points about saying, oh, yeah, black men don't like us and brown-skinned men are not checking for me. But then you look at the people who they date or they have an interest in, usually it's light-skinned or white men. And I don't care. You do what you do. That's your business. But making these whole entire arguments to shame black men, in reality, you're not even in a relationship with a black man, like that right there is something I question. Not that I care, but it's just that why are you shaming us when in reality you don't even want us because you want to date someone else, dude?
Yeah.
No, that's the thing with colorism. They don't really want black men. They're bothered that non-black men aren't attracted to them in mass as they want them to be.
Right. Hold on, but it's a reason for it. It's a reason for it.
What's the reason?
It's a reason for it, bro. A lot of black women really have this sick obsession about white men, but they will screw black men all day, and they will date you and be around you and deal with you. In fact, they really love you internally, but they would never say it. And this is why you can't trust most black women. They always change their mind and they cheat a lot.
What do you mean internally?
Well, black women won't really say that when she go out to date out, that a lot of them won't deal with her. Listen, a lot of races don't take black women serious. They can date out all they want and you know, meet men from other cultures, and that's cool. Black men don't care. But the thing is, they are not getting results. The black man, however, is different. Once he meet any woman from any other country, the black man has been conditioned in America to really support a woman and really respect her. This is why a black man is most desired.
So yeah, and the point I want fellas to get from this, in the exchange on Fantastic's panel, shout out to Fantastic, is that don't let them shame your dating tactics because they genuinely don't care. Like if you exchange a opportunity at a good woman that makes a good sandwich simply because you feel that your interest in her has nothing to do with the sandwich and more to slavery or something like that. Don't fall for it. And also, notice the cruelty. They're projecting their issues on people like Jessica and Melody. You know, that's their issue if they feel that light-skinned girls are prettier. You know, don't assume that Jessica feels that way. So I want to address Perfect Angel and then we'll get to Fantastic. So controlling your partner is not technically a partnership. Well, ideally, both parties will practice self-control, as every adult should. However, in an instance when a person is out of control, as we've seen so many times on, you know, just general display, World Star Hip Hop, Jerry Springer, Maury Povich, et cetera, then they should seek somebody to control them. So yeah, what's going on, Mr. Fantastic?
Yo, what up, bro? What's going on?
Nothing much. Say your mind, man.
Yeah, shit. I don't know. We got a new fucking colorism gate or some shit. I don't know.
No, so Jessica was on Rude's panel.
Again?
Yeah, because she's masochistic, you know. But she was on Rude's panel a moment ago, and who was it? China and
the one I saw Jessica.
Huh?
Is Jessica on? Is she here?
I think something's up with her mic because she has to be muted. So
No, I'm here.
Oh,
a different one.
So was another one after that one?
Mm-hmm.
Man, you gotta stop playing these fucking pointless ass away games, man. I'm telling you.
I know. I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it.
But again, I don't even get that, man. Listen, man, I proved this point way back when that individual was on my panel. Light-skinned women have this fear, literal fear of them acting like they give a fuck or they care about dark-skinned females because they are only allies when it's to the advantage of the dark-skinned women. Okay.
Thank you.
As soon as she's mad or as soon as she's whatever the fuck and she feels slighted, the light-skinned bitch is a bitch. She's a high yellow heifer. She's a fucking she's a this. She's a all this. She thinks she better. She all these negative things. But again, because you have a common threat, again, Emmy is my friend type shit. Then they join their hands with the same bitches they be talking about, man, or they laugh at and they call ugly as fuck. And not even because you dark skinned, it's just probably because you really ugly. Listen, man, again, I can rattle off dark skinned females that are extremely, extremely attractive, whether it be short, tall, big, or small. So I don't want to hear this bullshit about the colorism is just not real. Colorism only exists because dark-skinned black women keep the shit going, bro. They use the shit as a crutch and as an excuse for their fucking character flaws. Again, y'all said it earlier. I was popped in when y'all said it. Bernice Burgos. I don't know what the fuck y'all even seeing this bitch, Bria Miles, but Bria Miles. Everybody always says her. The chick fucking what's her name showed me the other day, Uchimba. It's plenty of fucking attractive ass motherfucking dark skinned females out here, man. And again, they are the vast majority. It's not even close. It's not even like it's a 50-50 thing of like darker people to lighter people. So I told y'all, man, I've been living with this shit and watching dark skinned females do this shit my entire life, man. Because when you fucking with them, it's cool. But as soon as you reject them or you choose another bitch over them, it ain't because she just looks better. Whether she be dark or light, it ain't better. She has a better attitude. It's not that she's not some deadbeat bitch that you gotta motherfucking do everything. Oh, you color struck. You this. No, bitch. No, it's more to it than that. Bitch, she's fine. And
easy on the swears, fantastic.
Huh?
Easy on the swears.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, but she's fine. She's fine, and she happens to be of the lighter skin tone, man. Again, like I said, it's not every light-skinned female is attractive. Like somebody said, tiny. It's plenty of females out here that are light, but they're not right. So
and you know what though? I will say this though, like to be light skinned and ugly, that's a hard ugly.
It is, bro. Hey, if you ugly and you light skinned, you got a hard life. You trying. Somebody.
So fantastic. Your name came up several times in it, but basically what was being presented was affiliation with you makes a person colorist because you're the ambassador of light-skinned women.
Okay.
Therefore, just by affiliation, real quick, let me finish. Just by affiliation with you, a person is a colorist, or a woman is a colorist. Jessica is colorist. And Jessica rightly said, I think this was JB Desalegn, if I'm not mistaken, or China. They were on the thing at the same time. But and Jessica rightly retorted, oh no, it was China that said that. And Jessica called her a hypocrite because China is more than affiliated with you. Read, Pazisi pick. So what was up with that? And then the Sisterhood kicked in and silenced Jessica, and that's why we're
man. Y'all can't cut Mr. Fantastic out like that, man. You can't cut him out like that, man.
No, listen, man. Listen. Again, all of these people, especially that individual in particular, she knew one of the main reasons I dealt with her, and I let this be known as soon as I came into this space. This ain't no secret. This is my preference. My preference is a lighter skinned fucking female. Y'all are not gonna shame me into liking something different. You're not. If Rashida Strober couldn't do it, nobody can do it.
Her light-skinned boyfriend.
Yeah, so again, man, if that's the deal, if that's the case, okay, well, welcome to the club. But at the same time, like I said, man, if I'm so ugly, what does it matter what I like anyway? If I'm so undesirable by all the account of these females, even though females apparently want to be in a relationship with me when I'm just trying to, get a nut off. Why? I'm so confused, man. I don't understand.
Hold on, bro. I counted. It's 57 streams ago we talked about this. You see?
What did you count?
57 streams ago. Due to all the people I'm subscribed to, you, Mr. Fantastic, Zero, Agon, MOT, Mr. Fantastic, Ramil, GC, all of y'all. So 57 streams ago, we did talk about these behaviors. And I'm not surprised. Shit don't bother me. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. You can't let it get to you. You can see right through all of it.
No, I mean, it doesn't get to me. Like, it's just funny to me. Again, it just people have very, very poor logic trains just in general, but especially in this space. And again, like you said, man, you let people say stupid stuff and prove themselves wrong. The person that you mentioned something about me being a colorist again. I heard her make all kinds of dark skin, bitch jokes. Okay. I made all kinds of Africanized, big nose bitch and everything else jokes. All right. And again, I mean, was it really malicious? No. I mean, it was just accurate. A bitch that happened to be dark skinned and have a big ass nose. I mean, what the hell? I mean, I don't know. But the whole part of it is like they're friends of these females, man. It's just fake. It's all fake. And again, that's why I keep telling you, man, these women are all cannibals, man. The only time they team up is when there's a greater force that they have to try and overcome. Which again, like in Jessica's case, man, let's stop. You like a buffet for the trolls. I mean, again,
haven't she had enough?
Yeah, I'm just saying, you're dealing with people that can't get 8 people in a live stream, man. I mean, again, and other people that the only reason they got people in a live stream because they simp ass dudes that pay to beat off in pictures. So again, man, you stop laying down with them dogs, Shawty. You're gonna get a whole bunch of fleas. Shake that shit off and just get back to your own shit.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna do a Calvin Candy because I think there's been a lot of lies told around you, Fantastic, lately. So recently, it's come to everybody's attention that a person who's named after a certain narcotic, that the reason why nothing happened between the two of you was because she couldn't put up with all the colorism that was coming from you.
Wait. Hold on. A narcotic?
Well, yeah, I think that. Huh?
Or country?
No, narcotic.
It's both. I mean,
okay,
but
I'm throwing me off because I'm like, you look. Well, let me say this.
No. Some people call heroin that. Some people call heroin or something like that.
It's a country and a color, but it's a narcotic.
Yeah, cool. All right, so yeah, but listen, man, I'm still waiting for these other alleged hoes that I was talking to in the back chat. Again, see, let me. This is how I know. And again, they are the ones that are lying. This is how I know that she was running all the information back to the simp guy.
right? Because there was only one person I was engaged in any type of real conversation with in the back chat on that level. Only one. Anybody else, I had plenty of people trying to offer, but I was like, bitch, get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. And all of them, you know what the main thing was Jessica X, Jessica X. What's going on with y'all? Jessica X. I'm like, bruh, she's literally across the fucking ocean. My bad. She's literally across the freaking ocean, bro. If my penis was that long, I would not be wasting my talents on YouTube. Okay. If I had a penis long enough to lay that motherfucker across the Atlantic Ocean and penetrate any woman, bro, trust and believe me, I would not be doing my real job or this YouTube thing. Okay. So again, please bring them out. Show me these other women other than the one woman that was engaged in very, very consensual conversation with me. But this whole thing about her being she couldn't deal with me because of color, stop it. Again, bro, her mind wasn't even talking. Her pussy was talking. That's why she was so far gone. I'm a motherfucking Scorpio, man. Look, bro. Again, this shit is just funny to me, but it is what it is, man.
Thanks. Everybody's looking for a reason.
My bad. I was queuing up Rude's thing because I want you to hear.
This is news to me. Wow. Now I can be.
Yeah. I mean, it was all kind of, you were getting at her, even though you were the one who wound up with the pee pics, thirsty. It was all kind of just wild accusations going on. I was trying to cue it up for you, but it was very, very interesting. And it's interesting to see the things that they think will humiliate a guy. But it actually don't. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a man being attracted to a woman, or vice versa, or really, the whole thing, like it was telling. It was telling, to say the least. But yeah, so apparently you're the biggest colorist out there now, and she was into you, so that would make her, just as colorist as Jessica. And according to what you say, she has a lot to say about dark-skinned women. However, like you say, they're your friends when it's in their interest to be your friends. I find it odd the number of light-skinned women that call Jessica a colorist. And what I was pointing out, Fantastic, was that this isn't about if Jessica's a colorist or not. This is about her sharing manosphere talking points and points of view. That's what they're really after. And they're just using colorism as a backdrop to basically come at her, or as an excuse to come at her. Anybody want to respond? Zach? Is everybody on mute or something?
No,
I don't know.
Bro.
Hear you.
I stepped away for a minute. What was you asking? I'm sorry.
Listen, bro. This shit is, again, I don't even know why we like trying to Monday morning quarterback this. This is like Pop Warner. Listen, bro. These people are hungry for attention. These are people that in the YouTube thing don't get no type of traction, no type of whatever. So they got to make up stuff and discuss bigger YouTubers that are not even big YouTubers. But I don't even have 10K subs, man. Again, I'm not Tommy Sotomayor. I'm not Roland Martin. I'm not fucking Jason Black. Again, man, I'm a dude that does maybe 3-4 live streams a week, and people come to listen to what the hell I gotta say and hop on and chop it up. Listen, bro. Most of these same motherfuckers at one point in time was on my shit and on my dick, mind you. Okay, until Jessica X came around, and again, because females are female natured, they're jealous and they're insecure. That's a problem. That's why they all scattered like roaches. So again, man, and you see people. I literally see people, man, that were beefing hard. People that really don't like each other for the sake of fucking what's the name, because Jessica X is involved. Oh, now we buddy and we cool. Man, it's just funny to me.
Yeah, I mean, they're uniting. Basically, it's the greater enemy.
Yeah.
It's like kind of like what's that with the orcs and the hobbits? Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Like the elves and the dwarves, they have their beef, and sometimes the humans and dwarves or humans and elves, they all have their problems. But when the orcs come, they all just best friends. It's just funny like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's nothing worse than an orc. It's nothing worse than Jessica. It's nothing worse than a woman speaking, male talking points. And that's why they give like straight comments to Melody as well. Because Melody go for it.
They have to lay off of Melody because they can't claim the catfish shit with Melody.
You know what it is? I'm gonna just say this: they only really come gunning for Melody is because she's associated with y'all, and because they already don't like you, Fantastic, and already don't like Jessica X and Game Changer. Since Melody is just the person that's there, they're just gonna grab her. And again, it's about the sisterhood, so automatically they're gonna just find another woman that they can pick on, even if she's remotely not doing nothing, bro. And that's
Yeah, but you know what though? GC and Mr. Fantastic moving forward in this space as far as y'all being content creators. What do you think, bro? You think this shit is going too far? You think it's a way to really redeem this shit? Or what?
Ain't no redeeming.
Well, I think, to answer your question, Zach, I think it's more of a waste of time. It's a diversion. Which is why when the situation was minor and it was just an accusation, a kind of strange accusation, I was like, look, don't go down this rabbit hole because it really distracts from the message. I mean, it's something that's good to examine. Like, this is the type of behavior that you can get, and this is how the sisterhood operates. That's something that I think, it's a good case study. However, it's a huge rabbit hole, and it distracts from the overall message. So that's how I look at situations like this. And then that's why, I'm like, look, I don't want to get into these major beefs on Pookie Ray Ray and stuff like this because it takes away from the core message. And the core message is both the black man and black woman would be happier. Who just left? Who was that?
Who was that? I don't know.
Okay.
Was it now?
I think it was Smooth. Was it Smooth?
Yeah, Smooth.
Okay. Because I think it was the person that asked the question. That's why. But no, Zach asked the question. But no, I mean, my overall message is both the black man and black woman would be happier in relationships where the black man lead and the black woman follow. And all of this side stuff, particularly about colorism, really isn't going to help. I mean, now I touch on it because it's an excuse for a woman to not submit. And so, and not compete with other women.
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, GC, you and Mr. Fantastic as content creators in this space, several streams on y'all, your name get mentioned. We know that. We've been knowing that for a while. The thing is with me is, I mean, even all the shit that we talk, bro, in these spaces and all the things that we talk about, like, man, do you recommend that people really tune in at this point or not?
Say again, rephrase, please.
Do you recommend people still listen to this space with this going on or not? Like, see, the thing is, like, I've been on several panels and it's cool. I don't have no allegiance to nobody. I don't pick sides and none of that. That's not what I'm here for. My thing is, like, Mr. Fantastic, y'all been on several panels with all these content creators, and now it's all this shit is confusing. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody's beefing, and I don't take it serious or nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, y'all moving forward.
Well, I would recommend that people still watch it. But ignore the side drama. And some people come here just for that. But I would suggest ignoring the side drama. Honestly.
Yeah, but me saying this, I can go on several other panels and they're really give me pushback and really question me. Oh, you was listening to Mr. Fantastic. Oh, you was listening to Game Changer. I've had that happen, bro. You see? Bro, I'm like, damn.
For one, bro, you a grown ass man.
That's true. That's true, bro.
So I would immediately tell somebody to, perform fellatio on their own father if they would have
Oh my
questioned me
God.
about being anywhere on the internet. Secondly, listen,
Yeah,
bro.
that's true.
The market chose, bro. Again, the market chooses. This is all about jealousy and unfortunately, like pocket watching, bro. These people are worried because again, they're not interesting. They don't have any topics. They're trying to fucking find a way to make a quick hustle and a quick dollar through YouTube, and it's not working because again, you're not appealing, you're not smart, you're not interesting, you're not really talking about anything. Again, bro, work on your craft, okay? Go take some classes, do something. I don't know, but again, how you discussing individuals?
Take some classes.
As far as listening goes, bro, as far as listening goes, listen if you want, don't listen if you want. I've been back on content for like the last 3-4 streams. Not even put up a couple of pre-recorded. So again, man, while people are still on my, on my tip, we'll say that. I'm not even seeing it. I really didn't even know about this. Y'all telling me about this. How am I still being discussed in this? Again, a chick that claimed that I'm just also this and also that, all these other things. Again, bro, I never start. That's all I keep asking everybody this, bro. Tell me one beef that I started. Not one.
Nah, you ain't starting it. You ain't starting it.
Everybody wants to come for the fucking.
They came at you.
And then when I step off the throne to chop heads, now I'm the bad guy. But again, if I don't, then I'm just this. I'm scared. I'm pussy. I'm this. I'm that. No, and again, I let a whole lot of shit slide. Bro, if I kept a journal, if I like real shit, like when this shit was started, like with the stupid thing about the voice gate or whatnot, bro. Until Jessica said something, I didn't even know this. I YouTube searched her name and I YouTube searched my name. Bro, do you know, like we said, bro, we literally had like 100 hours, over 100 hours of YouTube conversations about us and names.
I believe it.
That's just a name and title, bro. These people, and I'm talking about, bro, the sad part about it was, bro, people will be on here for hours, 2-3 hours, and they will have like 10 views talking to nobody about us. So listen, bro.
It's true though.
Yeah,
no.
I understand the reason and the rhyme and everything behind it. I can't stop them. So again, what I do is I just ignore them and move forward. Again, this dude is still trying to like, bro, you lost. Just leave it alone. And I still had got my $200. So again, and motherfuckers talk about integrity and all this other shit. And bro, these dudes are losers, man. These dudes and these fucking females are losers. Females are trying to claim this, that, and the other about me. And bro, if I really, really wanted to get low down and dirty, bro, I would just put all the information out there. I would just show it. Again, I don't have anything to gain from that. Just leave me the hell alone. Shawty, leave me alone. I'm not bothering you. It's over with. I did this space a favor. It's plenty you dudes out here that are literally paying this female, bro, and she just dangling the carrot in front of y'all. Y'all ain't even like, come on, man, stop.
No, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. It's several content creators who think you are cocky enough, and they think you're arrogant and you're disrespectful. Okay, this is what they say. This is what they say, not me, because I've been on y'all shit. You know me, y'all.
Let me tell you.
There's several people that feel upset about it.
Let me tell you. They are exactly right, and they probably don't even have it to the proper levels. My shit is above 9,000. I do this shit.
Yeah, man. That's true.
So let me play this from the stream that I'm responding to. Fantastic.
And this is what I'm talking about, the hypocrisy of some of the people who are throwing these statements at me.
Okay, so do you feel, let me just put it, I'm going to give you the full, I promise give you the full right after this. I just got to ask Jessica one question to clarify. I thought we were at the end of this, and I was going to but hold on. So just to clarify, Jessica, your point of view is, I don't want to talk about even other women and their hypocrisy, just specifically as it pertains to China. Are you saying that China is a hypocrite when she states or feels that you are a colorist because she was willing to engage into some sort of behind the scenes or intimate? I know you guys weren't intimate, but just intimate as in a lot of conversation and stuff like that with a man who is publicly a colorist. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I feel like she's a hypocrite and she's basically an enabler, because if you really have that much of a problem with colorism and you're saying that your whole thing with me is that I'm a colorist, why would you entertain a relationship with a colorist?
Okay.
It doesn't make sense.
Okay, so I'm going to stop you right there. Go ahead, China.
Okay, let me make this clear. And before I start, Jessica X, you are so caught up on my personal life that is fucking, it blows me away. But I'll put this out there. Fantastic was pursuing me. He wanted to get with me. I have standards. I said that I must be in a relationship. I am single. I don't put it out there because there's a lot of thirsty men out there. I always say that I'm in a relationship when I'm not, so nobody comes at me, because these men are thirsty.
Now, right quick, fellas, if you are giving this woman money, this is how she sees you. Once again, if you are giving this woman money, this is how she sees you. Her whole channel is one big thirst trap. It's one audio thirst trap. She's phone sexing on her panel, and then she's calling her subscribers thirsty.
And I have that right to say that I'm closed off. I don't, I'm in a relationship. That's my thing. And I have always kept that. Even when I had my big breakup, I never told nobody that. Nobody knew that. So it was something personal of mine. Me entertaining Fantastic, me and Fantastic went at it so much about dark-skinned women. A lot of times we wasn't, you would think that me and him was speaking every day. We didn't speak like that. Sometimes we'll speak without 3 months, 4 months, 2 months. It wasn't like that. So if we chopped it up, okay, we'll start chopping it back up. But it wasn't like no ongoing thing, because it was a lot of stuff behind the scenes.
Wait. Pause it, GT.
Because I'm pursuing.
What's
Again,
up?
That's a lie. It's a lie. That's a lie. The only time.
Wait a minute. This woman is incapable of lying. I know better than anybody.
Listen, man. Listen, bro. The only time the shit stopped for 2-3 months or whatever is when I stopped dealing with her, because again, she was spreading the biz. Me and her was having a conversation. She screenshotted the conversation. She sent it to another female. By her sending it to another female, that's probably how the shit got out, and everybody was telling me pretty much that they seen what the hell I was saying. Again, nobody said anything negative about what I was saying. When I had comments about people to tell me, and they were saying little jokey jokes or whatnot, what have you. I don't really get into the details.
Mm-hmm.
But it was definitely mutual. And again, it was definitely a lot of offers coming my way sexually. This is just a one-way thing. Again, man, why would see this? And because she know that I am that much of a solid ass dude, bro, at the end of the day, all the shit she's saying, I didn't never expose none of that. I didn't expose the fact that she was single, even though she still had another YouTube nigga's name in the title and so on and so forth. I played it how I was supposed to motherfucking play it. I didn't spread none of our business. She did. This is why we ended up being here. And like I said, the reason why I know for sure, and I won't go play the fucking game no more, because not only did she do it with a female, which with a female I can have way understand. Hey girl, look at this dude. He telling me this, he talking this, whatever. She wanna boast and brag. And that's how I know like she was really, really into it, because she shared it with the first female she shared it with. She was, had the back and forth commentary like, yeah, girl, you better do it. You better get on that. You know what I'm saying? You better get on that package or whatnot, right?
Uh-huh.
So, secondly, man, when the dude, the simp dude, man, said what he said, it only could have came from one person, because I was only talking to one person. All this stuff about me talking to several women in the back chat is a lie. And again, the same $200 he claimed he got for me, I'll put that $200 up if you show those women. Show me the other women I was talking to any type of way sexually in the back chat, bro. Talk to it. No, show me. Only person I had anything even mentioned sex to was fucking Melody, because fucking I was planning on doing a brand new thing with Melody for a fucking like a freaky fucking Fantastic Friday shit, but I could only do it after I motherfucking announced that I was divorced, which is gonna be a while, because I was trying to wait for us to get through the fucking actual process. But because she was running back telling this nigga my business, it speeded up the process. So I had to go ahead and just reveal the thing.
so I couldn't let some lame ass dude be holding something over my head, because I know the only way he could possibly know is by talking to the one person that I was talking to.
All right, look, let me say this, Mr. Fantastic. I heard a little bit of what you were saying. Listen, bro, like, it's too late, bro. You already in this space. You in GC. It's too late. You might as well keep pushing the content, bro. People gonna push back. People gonna have their thoughts about what they think about you. That's cool, bro.
So Zach, not pushing content wasn't on the table. That wasn't what Fantastic.
They still were, regardless. It's just annoying with the accusations. Is what they're saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Annoying after a while.
I want to point out that, you know, both your entanglement and my entanglement, you know, were kept secret by both of us for over a year, and it was revealed by the same person, or same two people rather. Just saying.
Well, again, man, like I said, the whole thing with me, bro, and the content, none of this has anything to do with my content.
Exactly.
It's all things to do with somebody being, you know what I mean, just I don't know, man, being messy, and again, want everybody to know that somebody want them. So I said, you're dealing with dumb narcissists here, man. And again, because they know I'm not gonna just go the road and just do the petty shit and keep this going, because I don't gain nothing from it. If this is why they keep lying, because she wants me to get into the thing and show this and show that and do all this other shit, so she can get more clout and she can be taken serious than other things than just a motherfucking, like you said, a voice thought, man. She's a voice thought. Like, come on, man, stop.
Hey, yo, GC, real quick.
What's up?
I'm gonna peace out in the back chat. Y'all have a good night. Peace, guys.
All right, peace, Brownberg.
Bye.
So I have a question after this, but I want to play a little bit more right quick.
Charges when it comes to him, but I will say this: when he talks about a woman of her color, and he can do a live stream saying that I'm tired. Ask him, have I ever told him color doesn't mean anything? Before Cluster B, that situation with Cluster, before that, he was calling her so many names. I was telling him that she's not a bad person. I was trying to stop him and I asked him, why did you go on the panel and call her a stupid black bitch? Me and him went at it. He knows this. When it came to Celeste, he was calling her dark skinned. I'm like, she's still pretty. So we always went at it with dark skinned women. I don't have to put that out there. I do know he's a colors, and that's a lot of times why we bump heads. See, you don't know that. And that's why I tell you, you always put your foot in your mouth. And I have standards in Fantastic. I told him plenty of times, Fantastic, I don't feel like I'm a woman that want to give myself, my body to a man that I'm not in a relationship with. He knows that. Fantastic knows that. So much so, he tried to pop up in my city. And I rejected him.
Pause it again, GC.
And he went back home.
GC, pause it again, yeah. Man. Again, all I'm gonna say is this individual is from Florida. I am born and raised in Georgia. That's all I'm gonna say. There is no your city. There is, when it comes to the state of Georgia, there is no your city. My family is still in Georgia. My family, my mama them. So again, this whole thing about this allegedly trip, stop. Just stop. Please stop. Stop lying. Stop. Just stop. Damn, man.
Okay. So I guess now I was gonna play a little bit more, but before I do that, I guess now is the question, because I didn't get an answer before. Does it look like a wastebasket full of Arby's sandwiches? For whatever reason, that's what I'm picturing. Like when the Arby's commercial come on, and like the roast beef is like all kind of weird places, and it's just all gaping and open and stuff. Like I'm picturing that. Man, that. If you don't want to answer, that's fine. But that's
it's like all I'm gonna say is this, bro. UGK had a song called "Front, Back, Side to Side." Man, I seen it all, man. I seen it.
the whole shebang. So again, bro, like I said, I doubt I'm the only one. I said this already. I don't think I'm nothing special. I mean, a lot of the pictures are probably some shit every dude on fucking YouTube done seen. And if they haven't, well, that makes me even more extra special. But I highly, highly doubt I'm the only person that's seen it. So, hey, man, it is what it is. But again, just stop with the cap, bro. Again, bro, I'm born and raised in Georgia, bro. I got more time still in Georgia, and I've been gone for at this point, 19 years. And I still got more time in Georgia than her. And I still got more family in Georgia than her. So stop, man. Just stop.
Okay.
Oh, so when you bring these things up, you don't know what you're talking about.
No, the thing is, you're just bringing up a whole lot of irrelevant stuff right there,
This
right?
is true.
Because basically, you're giving stuff that doesn't really matter. You said on this panel that you were pursuing a relationship with him. You said that, right? So you're talking about all this other stuff. You said that out of your own mouth. And you sent him intimate pictures, right? Let's just say that. You sent him intimate pictures. So as much as you're going out here and you're saying, you're the colorist or this, that, the other, don't do that. That just looks like it's for show. Because when it comes down to your personal life, and I don't really care that much about it, but I'm using it to prove a point. When it comes down to your personal life, you're still willing to enable that sort of behavior. So then when you're sitting there and you're calling me a colorist, I find it hypocritical. That's what I'm saying. All that other stuff about what you had going on, I don't care. I'm getting down to the meat of it.
If I was entertaining a man, it was something about him that I liked. He fantastic, have good vibes behind the scene. And
so damn, which is it?
Yeah, exactly. I said that in the chat room. Like, so first I'm pursuing her, and now I'm pursuing a man, and he has good vibes about him.
Again, man. All I'm saying, man. That's all.
No, I said it in the chat. You don't have to say it. I said it in the chat.
I'm just saying, nigga was, you know what I mean? All this shit is funny to me, man. Like I said, since I've been a free man, I ain't had no problems. Let's just say that, bro. The whole time I was married, I was faithful, but again, I got married for a reason, and I was able to stay married for as long as I was for a reason. So again, man, like when it comes to me, and like I said, this is just over. This is like not even face-to-face conversation. Just imagine your boy in person. That's all I'm saying.
That's what's up. Living a good life. But I guess they feeling good vibes.
Bro, this shit is crazy to me.
But I mean, so she can feel good vibes from a colorist person, a person who's openly colorist, which was Jessica's point. But the Sisterhood is
right.
Yeah.
Hold on, what's killing me though is like, bro, she can't just badmouth me though.
She's doing that to change the subject. Jessica called her out for her hypocrisy, and she's trying to just bring up and all of this, like she's just trying to derail from the fact that
it's all supposed to be negative. I mean, she can't even just lie. This is how enamored this chick was, man. Or it still is, obviously, still is.
And slow.
Hey man, nothing from the park, man. No parks. No park.
This is the thing, right? And that is why I called her out. But whenever I call her out on something, it's like she'll switch it over to fantastic, and I'm like, I don't really care about that. That's why I was saying she's saying all of this irrelevant stuff. It's like, who cares? You keep trying to use that to take the heat off yourself.
Yeah, and ultimately,
she used the red herrings, because she did that.
Yeah. She doesn't even understand that, but ultimately, like you said, man. This whole thing about, I can't deal with a man that's a colorist or whatever the hell. Again, girl, again, how many times have you said something bad about dark-skinned females and their features or whatever? Again, if you said shit, you done laughed at 99% of the shit I said. And again, when it came to that individual that I was talking about, I didn't say nothing about her being black this and black that and all this other shit until she fucking doxed me, and then it was like no whole bars across. What I'm supposed to say? Nice shit? Get him out of here.
So again, yeah, she was all kinds of black this and black that and everything else, just like she said. Again, this is a woman that had pictures of me talking about, how black I was before I even knew about it. When I beefed with her like over a year ago. So again, man, it's mutual combat. Like, what I'm supposed to fucking just leave that out? Nah, come on, stop it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you now. If you were saying something before, we didn't hear it.
Oh no, I was saying, and they make up lies to make you look like a colorist, because they were saying that I was on Jessica X's panel and your panel talking about black women, saying how much I hate black women. I said, what?
Yeah, what?
That's just a lie.
That's why I say, because they're always saying, right, that I've said American black women are this, that, the other, and I'm like, I've said it since the beginning. I'm like, pull it up. They'll full out, huh?
I said they never can, because, like you say, you don't. You just speak
right.
Women in general, like I said, or you say black women in general, and like you said, they want to deny the fact that black women are the same. And this is what a funny part too, right? So again, it's the same concept of where I used this meme a couple of times, where black women in the States say, the only difference between us and a Dominican or a Brazilian or African
is a boat stop.
Yeah, it's a boat stop,
yeah.
Exactly, right? When it's anything to their advantage, how beautiful they are, how smart they are, how this, how that, anything positive. Oh, we all black women, right? But as soon as it becomes some other shit or whatnot, what have you, then it's, oh no, them bitches think they this, they think they that, and it's all this other shit. So again, man, yeah, it's just like again, this is a whole enemy of my enemy is my friend shit, and it's just weak, man. Again, man, Jessica, you gotta let these niggas die. Stop raising them back from the dead.
I know.
Yeah, stop going on their panels for real.
I know.
You are playing the bitter bitch Jesus. Stop playing.
I know.
She masochistic. I said in the beginning, like,
No.
Listen.
I had my reason for going on there, so I'll explain to you afterwards. There's a reason for it. But,
no, Jessica, you cannot resist the urge of you really getting this excitement and entertainment out of black people. Let's be honest.
No. It's not that, because believe me, it's not exciting or entertaining. Okay. Maybe you find it that way. I don't think it's exciting or entertaining.
Trust me.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's exciting that a bunch of fucking stupid niggas who are screw-ups are saying the same shit. I think that. Okay?
Easy on the swears, brothers. I'm like,
Sorry about that, bro. I think that they are screw-ups. Okay? I think that. I think that these are the black people who was in LD classes or whatever. That's what I truly think, to be honest.
No, I mean, I said that before on the stream about her being slow.
This is like I said it before. This is like a sisterhood battle, right?
It is.
And so they tried to come at me, and then today they tried to bring Sister George into it as well. They tried to come at Sister George too. And they're coming at Sister George basically because they feel like she's defended me. So basically what they're saying to Sister George is, like, listen, if you've defended her, that means you're not down with us. So we're going to come for you too.
But hold on.
Yeah, they called her mammy.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
She has the most important opinion because she's dark skinned. So,
no, but that's why I said earlier, like, this isn't about color. Because they're coming at both of us. So it's not about color. It's just the fact that we're not agreeing with them.
And again, y'all don't have to. Again, man. Again, the women the few women that are in this space and that are doing numbers, man. I just think, bro, y'all are you're sullying your image. Okay,
I know.
Let that shit die, man. Because you're not going. It's no benefit to you. It's only the benefit is one way. These are the people that, like, again, it's raining outside and they tell you, no, it's just somebody spitting. It's somebody just outside.
Listen, I did a panel pinky promise earlier that I'm not going to go over there again. So I'm going to stick to that, right?
But listen, at the same time, like, these people are really crazy. Like, I kept trying to explain this to people, like, stop going too far and saying this shit. Like, I don't know what. They act like they're having sex or something. I don't know. Like,
it's like today they said that Deity and I are twins. They're like, okay, you're not the same person, but we think you're twins and like you're in on this together. I'm like, really? Really?
That shit is clever.
Oh
That
my
shit is pretty clever. I love it. I love it. Keep going.
twins.
They still hold up, so they still running with the thing. So now y'all not the same person, but y'all related the whole time. And
They're twins.
Yes, basically, exactly. Because when she came up on the panel, she was like, "Hey, twin." So, yeah.
So she was being sarcastic and it was taken literally.
Right.
Oh.
That's what I mean. That's how much they're stretching. Like that's how silly they're willing to make themselves look, and that's why I said, like, Fantastic is right when he says just starve them out, because the more you starve them out, the more they just go to desperate measures to keep things going, and they just make themselves look more stupid in the long run. So yeah.
Honestly, if I was you, I would never cam up. Keep them guessing.
I don't even care about them that much to keep them guessing. Like, I honestly, I don't care.
I really want. I be honest. I just want the opposite. Again, I just want her to cam up and be exactly what she look like on this picture, so we can hear about. So I can hear about at least 3 suicides from this. That's all I want to hear about. So I'm sick of these hoes need to learn a harsh lesson.
Well, you know what, Mr. Fantastic, bro? You have rubbed these women in this space the wrong way. Unfortunately, they feel different. Not all of them. Most of them like you, but some of them can't stand your guts. I'm gonna tell you now.
Bro, man. Again, listen, bro. The women that have supported me since the time they supported me, they hadn't changed up, they hadn't left. They support me. They gonna be here regardless. Those are the ones I'm concerned with. If you don't like me or whatever, hey, you don't have to. Again, I probably don't even know you. Again, like I said, I didn't know about the Urkel girl until this whole thing with what's her name. I didn't know about the nonverbal, the gerbil chick or whatever the hell her name is called herself. Bro, I don't know about
Uncle girl, non-gerbil.
bro, 90% of these people I don't even know, bro, until like I said, it's some ridiculous stupid beef and they trolling in the chat and they talking about this, they talking about that, or they making a video about me and I don't even know who they are. So again, man, what was the last one? Jessica? Something about somebody, something about some crystal or some shit like that. Crystal.
Oh, let's learn about Crystal. Let's talk about Crystal. Something.
Yeah. Like I didn't even know who that person was. I literally never heard of them before ever. Same thing with fucking Denini. Denini was trying to troll me. That's how I first knew who she was. Again, all these people that have been doing YouTube way, way longer than me. As far as motherfuckers say, oh, Fantastic had videos. Yes, motherfucker. I made 2 videos 10 years ago about child support. And as you can see after that, I made no more videos. It was just an instructional thing. I wasn't trying to be a YouTuber. I was actually putting out valuable information that men could use for their case if they were in my case. I wasn't trying to do the YouTube thing way back in 2011, bro. I hear all the excuses y'all niggas make. Y'all niggas that been at this trying at least a year longer than me. And again, you ain't got as many subs as I got. You don't get as many views as I got, and nothing else, man. So, bro, just I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what to tell you. Like I talk, man. It's winter time. It's the holiday season, and somebody's hiring somewhere, man. Some niggas is hiring somewhere. Go get a job.
Let you tell a Walmart hire.
Somebody.
Someone needs to give them a hobby other than us.
Yeah, man.
They need another interest.
Yeah, the 2 of you are hot topics lately, and y'all give it more attention than it should be given. But I do understand that hundreds of videos being made. You can't just. Yeah. It's hard to just ignore all of that.
Right, but GC, I was going to say, do you know how much I ignore in all of this? Do you know how much I ignore?
Yeah.
Man, y'all really have no idea, bro. Like for real. Like, and the thing was, I really thought everything was cool, man, because the real person I have been having the issue with for the longest time, they finally just moved the fuck on. And I'm like, yes, oh shit, we this motherfucker finally got tired and went the hell on. Great. Now I can just focus on YouTube and what's the name. Then this dumb shit happened. I thought, for real, bro, I genuinely thought this was just a joke. I just thought it was just like a harmless joke. I didn't know it was a whole
like, you know, beef campaign. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. There was a reason to get into a beef, and for motherfuckers to get the most likes and most views they ever got in their life. That's what I'm
I
saying, man.
thought it was a joke,
Yeah,
first of all.
yeah, but listen, hold on, look. Let me say this. Let me just be clear, because I've been in this space since 2017, y'all. Even Mr. Fantastic on the Rumbles, I remember all that, bro. So what I will say is, like, I'm gonna still rock with y'all, bro, because I'm gonna support your platform anyway. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna be in the chat, but I'm just different. At the same time, a lot of these people really questioning y'all and coming at y'all. To me, I feel like, man, they're not even really hearing y'all out and seeing what y'all got to say. I don't believe none of that bullshit that they say about y'all, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I done been on the panel when Mr. Fantastic let me on as me, him, and two other people, and then it was 6 people, and then it was 10. Like recently, like, so I don't believe that. I don't believe all that, but it's just too much drama, bro, and too much beef. People think
No,
they
no.
know you just because of your rhetoric. People think they know you just because of your talking point. Look at how they talk. Look at what they think, bro. Like, that shit is crazy. I've been on those panels too, so I'm not gonna play both sides. But damn, people ain't got sense. What the fuck? These are grown people, bro.
Again, man, listen, bro. It's not even really beef. Again, y'all keep saying like it's beef or
I
whatever.
wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that though.
I'm just telling you, like, seriously, bro. Me and Jessica both. We didn't even have a conversation about this. I just thought it was a joke, and then it turned out, like I said, to be something that was ultimately a campaign for people to get clout, bro, to chase clout. And again, go look at this dude's and everybody that's been talking about. Look at their channels when our name's not in the title. Look at their name and look at it with our names in the title. Again, bro, people that don't get no views, bro, get at least 10 if they put Fantastic or Jessica X in the title. People like you have people out here, a certain individual that's saying, you know, I'm glad, yeah, I do it for the money. If I put your name in the title and I talk about you, yeah, I get super chats and I get the cash apps and all this other thing.
This
Again, man,
guy literally said, "You're a hot topic. I don't care what I have to say. If I have to come up here and lie on you, you're a
yeah.
hot topic and you get me views and super chats." Like,
Who
he
said that?
literally
Who
said
said
that.
that?
Who said
Who
that?
said that?
The troll guy.
Yeah.
Who?
Man, the
Oh, you
Sammy
talking about the
Davis,
troll.
the dark skinned Sammy Davis Jr. nigga with them tall ass.
Sammy
And
Davis
then,
Jr.
and then
that
with
nigga.
Fantastic, right? Thingy literally said, "I'm gonna come at you until January." Like,
Yeah.
that's literally
I
what he
believe it. I
said.
believe it.
So
I believe
they're
it.
trying to use us for like clicks and views and content.
Yeah,
Like,
man.
they've literally told you that they're trolling and they're gonna use us for
They're gonna do
content.
it.
Yeah, but see, here go the best part about this space. A guy being in the chat and joining the panel. I have my everything in my apartment ready to go for my channel, but I'm not gonna cam up and do like Bernard Riley do. That's what I was gonna aim for. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not joining this space. You niggas are relentless and you play dirty. You see what I'm saying? Fuck that. But I see what y'all going through, and it really pissed me off because I done had a conversation with y'all. I don't take y'all for those type of people. I'm past all the other shit. I don't believe who you is or none. You know what I mean? Like, I'm past that. But
Primetime VA, like, with D Durrell, right? First of all, I thought, okay, he's just.
here you go, Jessica. You
I
had it
thought.
one-on-one.
I thought he's just like, he's just stupid, right? And he's just buying into it. But now I literally think that he's outright just lying. I kind of believed he just bought into it, but now I believe he's outright lying and trying to keep this thing going. I believe he's just telling lies up there.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's again, man. This is the same dude. This is the dude that follows Umar Johnson for one, man. This dude got his claim to fame for being a Umar Johnson, fellatio dealer. Okay, not much more than a supporter.
Advisor?
And he lost. A slurper, a downright slurper. Yeah, and
Sorry.
he got his channel. He got his channel messed up because he got his channel messed up because he did the thing where he kept harassing Lennon Honor and whoever else and other people that was going against him. This dude
And
is
he's
MO. That's all he does is troll people and stalk people online.
And like I said,
He's
bro,
trying to say that we got
Jessica.
his channel flagged. My bad.
oh,
So Fantastic Junior, are you a troll or is it zero? Like, gotta say something.
That's obviously a
Oh,
troll.
no, it's not a troll. I just want to say what's up, Mr. Fantastic, and what's up, Jessica X. And I just have one question.
Where's Ahmad Aubrey?
Jessica, do you want me to fly you out here to the U.S. so you can have light skinned babies with me?
Okay.
You're literally not funny.
Wait. Well, no. Let's.
I think you're being sarcastic. I get it.
Yeah.
No, he's not being sarcastic. He's being a lame. He's being a lame ass.
Oh, you not be? Damn, you actually serious with that?
Not, but he's being lame. This is why he called himself Fantastic Junior.
All right. So first, let me do this. Black YouTube fanatic. That's on Marco Grande's channel. So check him out. Subscribe. He needs like 50 more people. So go ahead and do that. So like is the whole point of your joke, is the punchline that you think that Mr. Fantastic is romantically interested in Jessica?
Oh, no, I was just playing. No, the reason I was asking, I asked Jessica that is because when I left, you said, oh, he probably wants you, Jessica, he probably wants to ask you to have light skinned babies or some shit like that. But I was just joking. But the reason I have Ahmad Arbery's picture up here, and the reason that I named the channel Mr. Fantastic Junior is because, and please don't get offended by this, Mr. Fantastic, but I always thought that you looked like Ahmad Arbery, dude. I always thought that you looked like that nigga, and then if they made a movie about Ahmad Arbery, you could play Ahmad Arbery. That's
So you got kicked out for trolling earlier, and you came back with a different profile and a different picture. Troll again.
It's a booty pop.
This is Booty Pop. Yeah, Manosphere Financial.
All right.
Yeah.
So
right.
Melody, I appreciate the super sticker. And
he literally came back with another account just to troll again.
Yeah.
Again.
I appreciate the super sticker, Melody. And what was somebody else say something? Oh, right quick. No, it's Perfect Angel. If you want to subscribe, it's just Jessica X. She comes up in the search field. Not the knife, it's her.
Yeah.
You'll see her profile picture. Go ahead. Who's about to say?
Man, again, I blame Jessica, man. Jessica brings the weirdo niggas out and the weirdo chicks too.
For some reason, I do.
Yeah, like you show up in the room. Like I really hate it for your boyfriend because I feel like everywhere you go, it's just like that bitch. Get her.
Do they spit their tea out? Do they just they're just sipping it and then they spit it out like, oh, how dare me?
She walks in the room and she thinks she's somebody.
Yeah.
I don't, man. Listen, man. I don't even know, man.
She's a lighter.
At this point, bro, like I said, if y'all control this space, bro, y'all control this space. But again, I can't really blame y'all for the most part because the people that are over there are just habitual crap starters, man. Again, I've seen these people that jump from one click to the next click to the other click to so on and so forth, just for the sake of wherever there's the BS going, man. So once you understand what it is, you understand what type of people it is, bro. Just look in the chats and you see certain people in the chat, bro. You know what the channel's about. So like I said, that's why I just leave that shit alone. You're never going to convince them. It's not about convincing them. They're going to lie. They're going to cheat. They're going to steal. They're going to say whatever it takes for them to get clicks and views. Is whatever it takes for them to get 10 more views versus the 0 views they was getting, or finally get 1,000 views on a video. Again, man, that's a big accomplishment to somebody that's averaging 100 views on a video, or a person that's on a live stream for 8 hours and they don't even get 300. They don't get 300 viewers. You know what I'm saying? So again, when you can do that with us and you can literally get the most views you had on your channel in I don't know how many years, again. You got me and Jessica X that have been doing this just over a year. Jessica X hadn't even been making content for a year, and we're able to get more views than a video that's talking about somebody like Cynthia G. When these little troll people talk about it, that's an accomplishment, man. So again, I don't take offense. I don't get real mad about it or whatever. I just let me know. Again, man, as they say in the hood, bro. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. If nobody was talking about me, that means I'm not doing anything of merit for people to hate and people to try to get clout. You can't chase clout from somebody that's a nobody. You're not gonna get no views from nobody that people don't give a fuck about. So or really care about. So hey man, it is what it is with me. And like I don't understand why they can't understand it. Like, bro, I done dealt with like way bigger stuff than this little YouTube stuff. So man, just I guess keep trolling. You know what I'm saying? Keep trying to, ride my coattails because I'm gonna outlast you. I'm not stopping this until I get tired. And I'm not and I hadn't even stretched yet, man. This is fun to me. The more and more y'all come around and hate and do all this other stuff, man, it's just fun to me. I like pissing people off, and they not being able to do a damn thing about it. Not that really does something for me. So the more you niggas take time out of your day in your life, grown ass people, we talking people that's in their 30s and 40s, bro. They take time out of their day to talk about me for 8 hours. Hey man, show me where I did that for you. That's what show me where I talked about you for 8 hours, a whole shift. That's all I gotta say about it, bro.
So somebody with the name Jessica X the second is, of course, in the back room. I don't know what's up with some people's wiring. Like honestly, and this isn't a shot at the dude that was trolling earlier. This is just a general statement, and this is something I noticed with a lot of Black Americans, particularly the ones who are younger, but sometimes it even translates to older ones. And I see it more amongst the men than women, but it's a problem that began with them. Is that a lot of people didn't get enough attention growing up. And it's not their fault. Nothing a kid really does is rarely a child's fault. A lot of these children were born because the mother wanted to get on welfare and the father was bow-legged. Period. And as a result, the kid doesn't really get everything it needs because the nurturing instinct just isn't there. It's not like I wanted a kid because I want to love and nurture it and teach it how to ride a bike and do all this stuff. All that didn't happen. They just wanted it for a check and they want to give as little time and energy as possible. They actually give more time and energy to YouTube than they would their kids. A lot of kids were raised that way. Now, the result of that is they grow up and they do a lot of very bizarre things like we've seen today for attention. And there's no filter for good attention or bad because good attention just wasn't on the table. I actually seen this in real life. Young lady, she actually had a kid and she wanted everybody else to assist in raising the kid, all the females around her to assist in raising the kid. And really the purpose of the kid was to garner more attention from the female kid. Because, babies are cute. It's hard to say no to such a request. Everybody want to come over, give you attention and see the baby. But when that wanes, you're the one who have to give the attention to the baby. And you just don't have that in you because the purpose of it was to get attention, not give it. And then when they grow up, they turn into trolls and people who act in a very socially unadjusted and awkward way for attention. I actually feel bad for people like that, but less so because you're an adult now and you should just know better.
No, well, you should pay for help. Again, just like you pay for, however much to get the brand new iPhone or the brand new Galaxy or the eyelashes or the rims or whatever else in the hell you do. Invest in your mental health, man. That's y'all don't understand that I think people don't take serious. All right, like bro, I said this when I first came in space, and people was telling me I was crazy for it. Bro, anytime somebody makes a threat about me on YouTube or something and tell me what they're gonna do anything to me physically or whatnot, I document it, bro. I document it. I get a screenshot of it, do whatever the fuck I need to do. because just in case, like I said, especially if they stupid enough to show me their face or know who they actually are or whatnot, what have you. That way, if you ever run up on me, man, and you know I gotta defend myself, I got my defense ready. Again, I don't put anything past these crazy individuals, especially like I said, these niggas, man, bro, niggas will kill you, bro, over nothing, over words, and that's and they're really a lot of these people are really mentally disturbed, man. It really is. It's sad, but it's more scary than sad because again, these are adults, and when you have a problem that like that blatant, you're not doing anything to fix it in your 30s and 30 plus. It's just like, man, you don't care about yourself, so I know you don't give a damn about me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, man, I come across these crazy individuals, man. Take a mental note, and if necessary, take an actual note, and everything else I need to do, and just go on about my way, man. Because man, these niggas will kill you, bro, over YouTube.
True.
On that note, man, I'm out, bro. I gotta get some sleep. Get up in the morning. I'll holler at y'all later.
Okay, bro. Yeah, we hitting up on the 5-hour mark, but go ahead, Zach. Or the 4-hour mark, but go ahead.
I was just gonna try to explain this to Mr. Fantastic. You, even in Jessica,
bro. Fantastic, gone.
I know. I was just trying to explain, like, you guys as content creators, people have their perception on what they think about you based upon the shit that you say. Of course, we been knew that, but I try to be realistic about it. Like, I mean, at this point, man, it's too much confusion in this. Well, I wouldn't say in this case. It's too much confusion that I'm trying to figure out things about Jessica and you and Mr. Fantastic and oh, they hate black women. It's a lot of things. It's not true because based upon the information that you put out. So I wasn't surprised that people would switch up and think all these things, bro. I've been saying this since last year. Everybody, no one listened to me when I was telling everybody. I was kept warning people. No one listened.
Okay. All right. Appreciate you. So, Jessica, thank you for having the correct your. I hate it when people use, it was a troll on here earlier using the wrong.
I saw her.
Yeah. Okay. Because if you were to do that now, it would mean that you own the word welcome, or
that is your welcome.
Yeah, exactly.
Than you are welcome.
Exactly. But yeah, thank you for using the correct one. So, you have any closing things on? I was just basically putting a bow. I shouldn't have spent 4 hours, but it's basically putting a bow on the whole situation that.
GC, can I say something?
Right on the thing, because I know, right quick, Zach. I know that you were interrupted a lot. You didn't get a chance to. It was kind of biased. There was a lot of biased things going on. So, did you feel that you got everything out that you want to say about what happened on the previous thing?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't think there's much more even just to talk about with it. I think it's pretty clear what it is. It's just that it's like because it was actually, I think, at your channel that I first heard about like the Sisterhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how strong it was. And this is just proof of what you've been saying about the Sisterhood all along, because all of this is because I'm not down with the Sisterhood.
Mm-hmm.
That's what all this is about. Because I don't even think it comes down to skin color. I don't think it comes down to where I live. I don't think it comes down to any of that. I think it's just literally my talking points that they don't like. That's what it is. They came at Sister George today because, again, she's not following what the Sisterhood wants. They basically told her they want her to switch her channel up and change her platform, and she basically told them no.
Mm-hmm.
And they're upset at that, right? And so now they're trying to come at her as well. Why? Because she's not protecting the Sisterhood. So the Sisterhood is strong. That's what's sort of prompting all of this. Rude is just a tool of the sisterhood. You know, like he's a male sisterhood mouthpiece. That's what Rude is in all of this. So yeah, that's it really. But it's
Now,
like it's
I
so go
remember
ahead.
when I first mentioned the sisterhood, and you and I weren't on good terms, and you was like, you know, GC, I think you're making up these scrolls, and you wrote them yourself.
I did think you made them yourself.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, but now you know that this is not some made up stuff. That
You
know.
thought
The
that he
scrolls
made
are on
the scrolls
point.
himself? You thought that he made the scrolls himself? Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, I thought the scrolls, I thought they were good, but I thought he made them. And then he spoke
No.
about how, like, he infiltrated the sisterhood and got, like, the
Yeah,
precious scroll.
he did a
And,
lot to
yeah.
get those scrolls. GC did a lot to really, literally get those scrolls. You know that?
Yeah, I suffered through a lot.
How many Gabby Sidibe's did you sleep with to get the
No,
scrolls,
that
GC?
was the final
It's
straw.
not even about that. That's the wrong thing. Why would you even? What are you talking about?
No, I had to speak their talking points. I had to speak as if colorism was a real thing, you know, oppression on my oppression, you know, type deal. Like I had to do a lot. Carry purses. Like I had to do a lot.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. like carry purses, like in front of people. Yeah, it was bad. You know, I cringe when I think about it. But I got a hold of the scrolls. The originals, you know, so that's a plus. But
no, I will say this though. I will say that I don't know, Jessica, just expect more heat because unfortunately you can have a conversation with the fellas and you can actually fit in and the shit don't bother you, but it bothers them. And that's part of the sisterhood too. And I'm not taking nothing away from nobody. I don't have anything against nobody. I'm just saying, like, they will push back and they will feel like, oh, you're regurgitating men talking points in the manosphere. This is what they say. I don't think it's true because you've been on too many panels.
yeah, I feel you. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and close out. Let's see.
Wait, what does that mean? Why are there so many Jessica X's with the same person as the avatar? Outsider's observation. That's a little sus, not gonna lie. What does that even mean?
So right now there's a person in the back chat, you know, this person right here.
Oh gosh. Okay.
So I think it's in reference to that, but how did you know? Or is this person like in other places doing this?
Well, you know, I've got the troll, and this is the craziest thing, right? I told you who was making the troll accounts of me, so they were on a panel like a couple of days ago now, like maybe 2 days ago, and they were cammed up, right? So they're down on their phone. They go down on their phone, and they're doing something, and then all of a sudden, the fake Jessica X pops up in the chat. So I don't think it's a coincidence that, you know, they're on the panel, they're talking about me, that person gets their phone out, and then, you know, the fake Jessica X pops up.
So he wants to be in a relationship.
Could you put the link to your... Here, I'll do it. Because her channel, as far as I know, maybe because I'm already subscribed, isn't...
Well, why is he acting like he want to be in a relationship with Jackson? Like, I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, if she wants to subscribe to her, that's prudent of her. So I'll put the link in there for you, but I thought it would be easy to find.
That's childish. That's cheap.
Well, when she first started, it was a bunch of knife things would come up when you type in her name, but now she comes up. So there it is. Angela.
He wants to get her attention so he can try to. I mean, whatever. Anyway,
I think that's a woman. That's not a man. I'm presuming that's a woman.
Yeah, I think Perfect Angel is a woman, and she's...
Oh, Perfect Angel. I'm talking about the guy that kept trying to address her on your panel.
The one that's pretending to be me in the back chat.
Yeah.
What do he really want from Jessica? He wants something.
The booty pop guy. Well, yeah, it's obvious. And I mean, the older you get it, the harder it's gonna be. Me personally, and yeah, Zero points that out, how bad that sounds, but personally, I am not a fan of, of the psychiatric profession, to be perfectly honest with you, and probably because I had a bad counselor. No, probably because I had a bad counselor growing up, because I was acting out because of my parents, my father remarrying. But that's a separate story. So I have a bad taste in my mouth. But I mean, if you could find a good one, then because I can't think of anything else to deal with such things. But like if you could. Well, no, the situation you laugh, but the situation I described is actually a serious thing. Like, you do develop a personality around lack of attention. It's perfectly reasonable for a child who's not getting enough parental attention to develop a personality, to garner it and kind of force it out of others. Read trolling, as opposed to just having natural conversations like everyone on this panel is and has. So it's a very real thing. And the older you get, the more this personality that you develop to no fault of your own becomes a part of who you are. You can't really identify with it. So, I mean, I want you to get help. I mean, I have my apprehensions about the psychiatric profession, but I don't have any other ideas. So, I mean, go for it. I mean, that's all I have to say about that. But I mean, you gotta step out and take a look at yourself. You're an adult man pretending to be a woman whose booty you want to pop. Like,
wow.
I know it doesn't. Yeah. So, like, that's where this path leads. Like,
hold on, GT, you're not serious, are you? I mean,
he's being serious.
Joking, right? Tell me you're joking, right?
About which part?
What you just said.
No. Here he is, right here.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
creepy.
So, and he's still waiting there. That's the worst part.
I told y'all that was gonna happen. I said the sick part about it is the fact that somebody's going to wait in the background to hop back on. I told you guys, no one listens to me. Okay.
Everyone listens to you, Zach.
Said, I am not a troll. I am a serious person.
No one
Please let me speak.
About what I said.
All right. What do you have to say?
Oh, jollies. I'm so glad.
Oh, if that wasn't the gayest shit I ever heard, well, the most.
Oh my gosh. Just when I thought the night couldn't get any weirder, it never fails to disappoint.
Well, this shit is sickening. Okay? This is America. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
Listen, the other day, some guy in Chicago walked up on me and said he's Obama's cousin. I was like, what the fuck? He's like, this dude said, yeah, Obama my cousin. Ooh, can you spare a little change or whatever? I was like, I can buy you something to eat. I can't give you no money. He was like, oh, I want money. I don't really want to eat like that. I was like, what? What the fuck is this, bro? This shit is crazy. You ain't never seen no shit like that.
Hey, before I go, quick anecdote on that. I did the exact same thing, Zach, except he actually took me up on the offer for food, right? Because I just said I don't keep cash. I mean, I don't. I'm all plastic, but unless it's for like a toll bridge or something. And he said, "Who said anything about money?" And then he wanted a meal. So I was like, okay, I'll get you a meal, right? Went to Jack in the Box. This nagaga asked for a number 7. Now his meal was more expensive than mine. I got like number 3. I'm like, are you serious? you really picky. And then he was like, you know, extra mushroom. Like he was like being real about it. I was like, nah, that's just ridiculous. Go for it.
This dude didn't even want the money like that, bro.
Nah, but he wanted a number 7, which was more than money. What I'm saying is, like, if you're asking, you ask for like a kid's meal or the cheapest thing on the meal, or just something to fill you up. He asked for because Jack in the Box is really primarily here. My meal costs $3.99. I get 2 egg and cheese croissant sandwiches and some more. And yeah, so that's what I got. His cost $8. I'm like, nah. How you just gonna like bum out selective expensive stuff? Like this is just an opportunity to just gorge on my dime. Nah. Get a regular size meal or be gone.
Maybe he doesn't get the chance to eat a lot, so he just wanted like the biggest meal he could get.
But it wasn't. It's not size though, Jessica. It's not that it's more filling. I would get it if it was more filling. You know, GC, bro.
It was just more expensive. You thought someone else is paying for it.
Sourdough bread and stuff like that. Exactly. So it's not that sourdough is like more filling than sesame seed. It's just that it's more expensive and it tastes better. And he wanted it because it's on my dime. It was ridiculous.
No, but you know what, GC? I was at Dunkin' Donuts, and I get croissants with the egg and the hash browns and the steak and the orange juice. So I said, did you want something? And he was like, I really don't want nothing to eat. You could have gave me some money. Damn, that's what they doing? And he was a fucking bum. This little fucking ignorant.
Dang, man. Zach, you're killing the stream with the language.
My bad.
Go for it. He was homeless, yeah.
This little fucking bum ass.
Oh gosh, Zach.
Zach, what is
Zach?
Man.
I'm sorry. He was a damn panhandling prick that I really couldn't stand. And I tried to offer this guy something to eat, and this guy wanted straight cash.
Yeah.
He was upset.
All right, one more story. I'm in San Francisco with my partner, and this was in the 90s, back when change was considered like a decent amount to give a homeless man.
Back when pennies is okay?
No, well, that's the story though, because we gave him some change, and then we walked past the BART subway, whatever you want to call it, the ramp on the brick part, and it was like a whole mountain. It was a mountain, like a mini mountain of pennies. If I had to guess, it was between $2 and $3.50 worth of pennies, right? Just stacked up. And you know, he was a regarded, or at least that was his hustle. And you know, and we stood there and guarded it, right? We said, hey, there's some pennies over here, right? You know, because we wanted him to get it, you know. And once again, it added up to a good $2 to $3.50. You know what he said? I don't want no pennies. I was like,
what?
Yeah.
You arrogant prick.
It was something strange. But San Francisco is a hot spot for guys like that. And you can't be just regular. You got to have like you got to have a niche. You got to be able to sing. You got to be able to stand real still. You got to be able to pretend to be a robot, or you got to have a dog. No, honestly, you could get paid, but you got to have a gimmick. That's
you don't have to pretend to be a crook.
Well, they got like the artsy people, and I don't think they're homeless, but they got the artsy people that paint up in all silver and pretend to be a robot, and they get paid. I'm saying like there's opportunities to get paid for street people who ask for money, you know, whatever. But it's competitive, so you need a talent. You play the guitar, something. You know. And you make a lot of money. Like you can make more doing that than a job. Like, cause I see they get piles of money.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about my new greatest plan, and my greatest plan is for me to meet 6 different women and tell them the same thing, but get different results and see the ones who willing to deal with the things that I'm really saying, and that's my new move.
Find 6, and whoever puts up with you the best. I hear you. All right.
Not really. It's
Okay.
not even put up.
Y'all got an extra 18 minutes out of me. I'm going for real this time. So
I
like to thank the cash
Yeah,
app.
I was.
No, I appreciate you, GC. I
Yeah.
appreciate you, bro. All right, GC. All right, Jessica. Y'all be cool in these YouTube streets.
Okay.
Relax a
You
little
too,
bit.
Zach.
Okay. That being said, I want to thank the cash apps and super chats. I want to thank the managers and moderators. I want to thank those who are listening silently and those who are participating in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. And remember, this is Game Changer 00100. Game over. Peace.
Bye, GC.
Goodbye.